Woo, yeah. And ooh, yeah. I'm putting my footprint down, paving a lane in these wild YouTube streets. I'll be nice to you, just be nice to me, but push me, man. And don't even try, cause it gets savage when I'm under that pressure. I'm sliding into the job's complete, intellectually ignorant. It's clean heat, you don't want smoke with me. Ask around, they know the package. Happen right, show love, and we good.
It's just Jim Savage. That is wonderful. Shout out to Nightish for the music. Appreciate you, sir. Interesting fucking day. Interesting day. Let me see if I can hear myself. Interesting fucking day. Interesting day. Yes, I can. All right. So my mic's clear. So, there was a discussion a couple shows ago where I was trying to explain to people, like they said I was going down a rabbit hole. I tend to do that sometimes. You know, I don't mind a rabbit hole. A rabbit hole or two. But sometimes when it gets all these things and thoughts get all scurried up in my head or tangled, I tend not to articulate the words right or properly. I was also drinking. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't take it back. But what I'm trying to get at is that the lack of understanding what type of being we are could be a detriment to your future. Shout out to Jordan Washington in the building. I thank you for tuning in, sirs. Let me get my shout out to Jordan. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Tune in. If you are tuning in and you are not subscribed, please subscribe, and share this video. We are going to tune into the tune-in of what we really are. Because y'all keep talking about your ancestors as this person and that person when you don't even know who your real ancestor is. And you'll be mind-boggled that we all come from the same ancestor, which that dates back further than ever thought about. Forget all the ancients, the Mayans and the Genghis Khans and the Africans and the Egyptians. Forget all that, man. Forget all of that, because you just don't understand. And I do want to give a shout out to the Seaman Demons. Gotta give a shout out to the Seaman Demons. They're everywhere. The biggest influence. So, I just want to play this video real quick. And if you're in the building, please like, subscribe, and share this show. And if you ever feel so kind, you'll know what I'm going to ask. Or, you know what it is.
Give me your fucking money!
He needs some milk.
My affirmation for the night.
Money coming to me easily. Money coming in and needed me. Money coming in repeatedly. Money coming, it's just money coming. It's just money coming in.
I am a struggling black man in America, just like the rest of y'all. And I'm here to entertain. Here to entertain and also fuck with your brain because I'm about that life. I'm all about the function of humanity and just beings and life itself. People depend on the worst things ever and not try to understand why we are here. So let me show this video so you can understand what I'm trying to say. All right, let's go here.
Friends, do you know about LUCA? It stands for Last Universal Common Ancestor. It might look like simple cells, but it's the origin of everything, from bacteria to plants, animals, and even humans. But how is that possible? Well, you might already know that the DNA of all living things on Earth is somewhat similar. This similarity made scientists wonder if all life forms might have come from a single ancestor. This idea led to the discovery of LUCA, which is believed to have existed about 4 billion years ago. From this ancient organism, all life, microorganisms, plants, animals, and humans, evolved. But if Luca was the last, then who was the first?
Luca, ladies and gentlemen, that is Luca. That is your father. On some real shit. I was asking these questions. I've been asking these questions for years. But I asked the other day, and I said, like, where do we originate from? Where do we come from? Because they were saying something about the apes, that we evolved from apes. I don't know about that. I can't accept that because they're still apes. How are we years, centuries, a lifetime, being who we are? And in this lifetime, apes, monkeys, and chimps have still existed. I don't think so, brothers and sisters. I'm tired of the false narrative with the information being right in front of our face. I'm sick and tired of people saying the same shit. Same shit.
Does this? No.
Same shit, man. I'm tired of it when the information is right in front of your face. Luca is your father. Let's finish.
That would be FUCA, the first universal common ancestor. However, all other ancient cells from that time went extinct, and only LUCA survived. This ancient ancestor is still present in all of us today. Did you know about LUCA before? Let us know in the comments below. Friends, do you...
So that being said, LUCA, Luca, the original being we originated from, and they said that goes so far back that we don't even know how we even exist. Like mushrooms and plants, that's where everything came from. This little thing right here, amazing. So then I see how, because I was still going off the conversation that I had the other day, and I think Smitty was part of it, saying we are like let's give our shout outs. Hold on, chat lives matter. Let's give our shout out. Caesar Castillo, where you actually are making sense. Listen, I try to make as much sense as possible, and everybody's worried about the wrong thing. Shout out to you. We are something more. Something so much more. The evolution of man is something that normal people just won't think about. I'm so tired of the same conversations. This is why I'm bringing this up. The same conversations that we have all the time. Let me take this off skin. So the same conversations we have all the time. It's about man versus woman. It's about race. It's about how this person don't like this person, how women don't submit, how men ain't doing it. It's so freaking ridiculous how much time we spend on the unnecessary shit. Fuck it all. If we sit back and think about why we exist and what we're capable of doing, maybe we would try to advance our minds and our bodies so we won't follow the same narrative or follow the same false information that we've been given about who and what we are. See, me, I'm a godly being. And I believe that I'm on this earth to put this message out, or just to help guide those who want to be guided, those who want a better understanding, those who want more for themselves, besides a 9 to 5, besides a false narrative, besides just sitting around with the people who, I'm gonna put this, the people who just are anchorish to your well-being and to your growth, especially mentally. I'm all about the mind. Mostly what I'm going to show today is videos on things that are part of this world right now, part of this earth, documented, things that are documented that we really don't even think about. And these things are could be a part of a change in our lives. We got scientists, we got people who do all types of things. I believe that we can crossbreed things, and I think they have proof about that as well. So if we can do that, the videos that I'm going to show you, they're going to open up your mind to a whole new world. If you haven't done the research yet, if you haven't heard about these things at all, you're going to hear about them today. And it's mind-boggling, simply mind-boggling. What, like how we see ourselves as like the alpha, the apex, we're this and that, when the smallest bit of something that lives on this earth could outsmart us and everybody else. Something that can actually live longer than we can. And I only think that we are limited in the time of our lives because we choose to think we are. And, you know, it only takes a rock song, a rap song, a couple of words, a couple of actions for a man or a woman, child, boy, girl, whatever, to change their mind and their whole visual about what life is about. Like, you could upset somebody just by a couple of words. You can change the narrative in somebody's mind just by saying a couple of things or just showing them something. People change their minds every day. They make things the way they see things because they're limited in the thought process. They're limited in what they know, the knowledge. Let's see if I can pick up these videos, because you know what? I was looking at them all day today, and some of the smallest little creature. Sorry, it's late. The smallest little living microorganisms, the smallest little creatures, insect, the bugs, mitochondria. It doesn't end. And when I was questioning about the grand design, like, I asked the question, do you think our lives is written? And for so many details in how like microorganisms survive, how DNA survives, how insects survive, how these little things survive through, they said they can survive through nuclear, they can survive through weather, heat, fire. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to put it out there. With the mind that I have, if I was a scientist, I'm sure I would do something for me to live forever. I'm sure there's enough things, living organisms on this earth. Because to be honest with you, the human body, the human mind intrigues me to the fullest. And we haven't even figured that out. But there's living things on this earth, from dolphins, from whales, sharks. Just the way they even survive is intelligence, pure intelligence. And what bugs me out is how small we think with so much intelligence. We're we're aliens. Like, we keep talking about, oh, these aliens here and there. We're our own aliens. We don't even know half of the shit that goes that's put together for our minds to work for our bodies. Did y'all understand that? Like simple foods could change your outlook and your weight, the way you live, the way you think. Working out, and dopamine, endorphin, all these things that people just take for granted. Life itself is taken for granted from people. So it's such an enhanced mind with such small thoughts. So let's see. I want to actually, I just want to let's go to something simple. As far as about the dolphins. Let's see if this is a decent video. I don't want to get no strike or nothing like that. So let's see if I can play this. All right, yeah. So check this out. Check this out. This is dolphins. Let me share my screen. And I have plenty of videos that I'm about to share with you. Let's see. Let's get this dolphin video popping. Oh, let's see. Hold on a second. I was still trying to get better. It's just so much that they try to have you just so you can add this. One day I'll learn everything and be on point with everything, but still the information is golden. You dig? All right, this is going right here. So let's go. Now listen to this. The dolphins.
That the dolphins are literally speaking in a complex language about where to meet up for the orgy because Cousin Flipper just created a new recipe to get high on pufferfish. The dolphins' goal is not to conquer the ocean. They are happy to lay low and explore their own lane, getting straight roasted on tetrodotoxin while dancing and singing in rituals not understood by outsiders. So, I mean, shamans of the ocean, real deal.
Stentors have kind of an odd problem for the microcosmos. They are very big. So big that they actually have to contend with non-microcosmos predators like fish and worms and insect larvae. To deal with that challenge, Stentor caeruleus has an ingenious solution. If it touches something, it curls up in a ball. It's a great solution, lovely, even a little bit cute. If the threat approaches you, curl up into a ball, and what can it really do then? Except that there's a problem. A bunch of them, really. When you're living in a pond, surrounded by other organisms that aren't fish, how do you survive? If you're constantly curling up into yourself, wouldn't that get tiring?
So I'm gonna get rid of that. Stop sharing that. Let's go get it. Stop. Okay, this is ridiculous. How they just let shit happen. So I'm gonna share this also, and I believe this is cicadas. I know you all know about cicadas. I think this is cicadas.
The cicadas spend most of their lives buried underground, sucking sap from tree roots. And year after year, billions stay hidden, growing slowly in the dark. Then, after 17 years, they all begin to crawl out.
These things are sucking on sap right under your feet for 17 years. Winters and summers. These are things that are sucking on sap under your feet. You know nothing about it. You're not even paying attention to even the life process of these cicadas. But the only thing we see and worry about, oh, they come out all at once. But watch the process.
Billions emerge together, covering trees and fences and streets, and each female lays hundreds of eggs in tree branches. When the eggs hatch, the tiny babies drop to the ground and dig down into the soil, starting the entire cycle again. The
That's insane. That's insane, right? Just at this, this is just an appetizer. These are just appetizers for right now. We are going to get to the point where we got to get to. Let's see. We get one of the good ones. Now this right here. This is one that bugged me out. And like the whole time, I'm thinking like, if we were to alter some of the DNA from some of these small little microorganisms or bugs or insects, and put it into our own genes, find a way to put it onto our own genes, since we were all made from Luca, we should be able to alter any DNA in advance of humans themselves. Right? So let's get to it. Let's share this. I don't understand why it can't be done, because if we stop drinking, right? We work out, stop drinking, stop eating all those foods that are processed, things like that, and we just work on our mind, body, and soul. Read, we do things to better our mind. You advancing. We see people advance by doing simple things, like even working out, talking to people, studying, training.
The most advanced looking machines on Earth may not be built by humans, but by nature itself. A bacteriophage is a virus that infects bacteria and is considered the most abundant biological entity on the planet, with an estimated 10 to the 31st particles worldwide. Its structure is remarkably mechanical. A geometric protein head containing genetic material, a tail that contracts like a spring, and tail fibers that bind to specific bacterial surfaces with extraordinary precision. Once attached, the phage pierces the bacterial cell wall and injects its DNA or RNA. The host cell's machinery is then redirected to produce new phages, often ending in cell rupture. Beyond regulating bacterial populations, bacteriophages are influencing advances in genetics, medicine, and alternatives to antibiotics.
Now, what are you going to say about that? Like, what can you say about that? Insane. Let's do another. Are you guys getting the picture of what I'm getting the gist of what I'm trying to say here? Hold on. Let's get this. Ooh, sorry about that. Now this is something to look at right here. This right here. Interesting. Now pay attention.
This might be an entirely new organism in the tree of life, or something even stranger. For years, it hid in plain sight, buried inside a simple lab sample collected from the Croatian coast back in 2011. Scientists were studying ordinary marine ciliates until one day, the ciliates abruptly died. And that's when it appeared. A tiny sun-shaped cell, barely moving, easily overlooked. But unlike anything biologists had ever seen. They've named it Solarion arianae, and its discovery is so radical, researchers are now carving out an entirely new kingdom and phylum just to contain it. Inside Solarion lies a secret even deeper, mitochondria unlike any found in the living world, still holding genetic traces from a time before they fused with early life. Among those traces is CCA, a gene thought long lost, a relic from the ancient bacteria that eventually became the powerhouses inside our own cells. Solarion is a living fossil, revealing how little we truly know about the hidden world of microbes.
You guys getting what I'm saying? All this is on Earth. All these alien type organisms that are in our DNA right now that nobody even pays attention to. Everybody wants to live a long time. Now, this is one of the reasons why I'm even saying this, because this guy right here coming to the stage. I'm gonna put a link in there, brother. I like the way his mind works. So let's see. I'm gonna add him up here. Copy this. I'm a little slow with this, Smith. Here's the link, brother. Appreciate you for coming through. All right. So that's that. Let me go to another one. Now, this one bugged me out. And I'm sure they make movies about these things. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can get it up here. Take this off. Stop sharing. Share. All right. Now, check this out. Check this out. All right. What the hell? What is that?
Now, most of the comments on this video think it's AI, which is understandable, but it's not. Meet the planarian flatworm. It's a carnivorous species of worm that's found in dark places all over the world. And according to scientists, they are biologically immortal. In other words,
biologically immortal. We have something that's on the same planet as us that does not die. Ever. Something that does not die at all. Hold on 1 second. Let me get you up here. I'm going to try to rearrange how everything's looked at. There we go. What's good with you, man?
Respect to you, black man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm all right, you know.
Am I coming through clear?
Very clear. I just had a little mishap earlier with something I was trying to put together. Somebody tried to steal the show, but I'm going to use it as a promotion anyway.
Bro, listen, bro. I tell people all the time, my G, that's just something that just comes with the territory.
I'm figuring that.
The longer you do this, the more you get into it, especially in this space right here in which we are in, my G, you're always going to have those. Let me just tell you what it is straight up. And no one's ever going to admit this, so let's get right back to the show, right?
Right.
What happens is you don't be seeing yourself as too much or nothing, right? Like, I don't mean like that, but like, you don't even be like, you like, I'm just cooling. But there are people who really see you as something, and they see you as somebody really making like some kind of move. And unfortunately, you're going to have folks who's going to see you making moves, and they're going to try to deter that, even if it's in a subtle way. You see where I just went?
Definitely.
Even if it's just like just something as small as I'm going to derail your conversation. I'm going to try to take over the show. I'm going to try to change the subject. What it is that they were listening in the clouds. They heard and they like, man, this nigga sound like he doing something. I don't like that. I want all the attention on me. And so I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that it stays on me. But when you do that to land it, the only thing you do was put more attention on the person who you were trying to derail. All you do is highlight them more.
And you know what? You're absolutely right about that. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, what should I do about the situation? I can just like use it as a promotion for what's coming up, which I'm going to. But should I give? And I wanted to get at the person, but I shouldn't. You know, it could work out. So I'm like, the more I ignore that person, the more to work out for me and not work out for what he wanted in the first place. Because I give that person attention, then they'll get the clout that they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's gonna be the move.
You know what's so crazy about that though? It's a balance, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. I be on that same type mode. Like I want you to know that you're just not important at all, right? But it's also the aspect of, bro, you got some folks out here, they are relentless and they don't have nothing else to do. And they will force you they will make it to a point where you like, you know what, F it. Hey, this live is about this. I gotta address this because this motherfucker just won't shut up. And you're gonna have that, bruh. Like, so just know that you on the field And if you're on the field, I don't care what position you play. If you're on the field actually playing, you're gonna get grass stains when you walk back to the sideline. All right. Just expect to get tackled every once in a while. You cannot avoid it. You're on the field. It's a contact
I don't
sport.
mind the tackling. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
want
I
you.
mean,
I
but
want
you
to.
know
I
what
want
I'm
to know
saying.
that you're coming. I want to know that you're coming for me.
Nah,
And
nah,
be
nah,
real.
nah. That's why we call it blindsided. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, they not always. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's subtle, bruh. But I don't want to derail the show too much. I want you to get back to that. But I did just want to kind of tap in with that, bruh. Like,
I dig it. Appreciate you.
man, as many times as Smitty has dealt with that, bruh, and I don't bother no. I really don't, bruh. I be cooling. I don't care how
That's what I
chill
plan
you
to
are,
do.
bruh. I don't care how chill you are. You know what? We the
Yeah.
ones they want to come for the most because they think it's an easy lick. And
Ah,
you gotta make it clear, bruh. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. You gotta
I,
make that clear.
I
You
got you.
smell me not?
Listen, I feel
And
you.
it's weird because to land it is just like the whole bully mode as far as like once you do that one or two good times, especially if it get nice some little airplay and folks see it,
Yeah.
you they ease up.
Oh no,
Or
no.
at least they're more cautious of how they approach you, bruh. Like
True.
it is what it is. But then
I'm
you guys
definitely
come, they just gonna do what they gonna do. But rock out.
right. I'm definitely the one that sits back and observes and strategically make the move that's necessary. So that's why, I like I said, the first thing I'm gonna do is think about it. Is he worth it? Yeah, he's worth making fun of. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be a highlight for because he has a following, and if he wanted to step into my world, so guess what? I'll take the following. You know what I mean? Because we're trying to make shit work anyway. So if you want to jump into this world, let's make this world work. My superpower is adapting and advancing. You dig? So that's pretty much how this show is going to be. We got microorganisms that can do things we can't do on the same planet. I refuse to not be a part of that. So let's talk about this guy right here.
They can't die from natural causes. But not only that.
I'm going to find it.
Now, most of the comments on this video think it's AI, which is understandable, but it's not. Meet the planarian flatworm. It's a carnivorous species of worm that's found in dark places all over the world. And according to scientists, they are biologically immortal. In other words, they can't die from natural causes. But not only that, they also have the best regeneration abilities of any creature on Earth. They're basically indestructible. If you were to chop one of these bad boys in half, both halves will turn into two completely new worms. In fact, one researcher chopped one of these up into 200.
Yep.
What it is that right there. I have heard of those. Again, you're talking to Mr. Black, Nat Geo himself. Like I'm that guy in this space.
Nice.
Yeah, nah. If you see my shorts, bro, it's just self-explanatory. My
Well,
shorts.
when you were talking about what you was talking about earlier, I was like, "Oh, okay," because I saw the same thing. And when I said what I said in the
What
comments,
was I talking about?
The movie, him.
Oh yeah.
I was into
okay,
it. And I was
okay.
like, "Yo, there's so many things that they are trying to tell you, and so many things that go on." And I only said a little bit in the comments. I said I seen some of them, and it was way more than just some. There was a lot of subliminal things.
Bro, with stuff like that, dog, I don't know what I don't press people, but don't be shy, bro. Like,
I'm not.
come up and say something. Since like, bro, speak your mind. I open up conversations like that because it's not for me, bro. It's for us to talk about, bro. Like,
that's what I want. Yeah.
Spit your stuff, dog.
I think, and I want to work with you on something where, remember, I don't know if you seen it in the comments. It's about, what's it? The one that, the movie that Barack Obama, produced. They said it's,
produced a movie.
It's yeah, bro. It's and it was popular, but all the symbols and symbolism and the information they were giving out subliminally. What's it called? I was trying to do something about it, but I didn't have the right people to talk
we
about
have
it.
so many movies like that. Like I literally have been thinking about that going down the list from Minority Report. I mean, honestly, Minority Report and everything else. People think it's just movies like Matrix. Like we have The Truman Show.
Yes,
man, we can go down the list of movies that
the movie is the world behind
with Jennifer Lopez. the cell.
I talk about that one.
That
I got
is,
something coming for that one too.
yeah, it's endless. But on this video we're talking about,
Yep.
this worm, this organism right here, basically has the same constructive uh uh components of an axolotl. So if you look at an axolotl, scientists right now are studying axolotls because of their regeneration.
Yes.
Their regeneration is out of this world. They literally, you can just cut off the entire arm and it'll just grow back in its complete form, not deformed, not nothing, all little fingers, webs, everything.
Yeah.
So this right here is a part of that, like species gene coding. The
Yeah, it looks
coding
like
of
a bearded dragon, right? Kind of looks like a bearded dragon. Axolotl.
Yes. Axolotls are underwater. Yes, it's a
Yeah.
salamander. It's a
Yes.
salamander.
Yep.
hmm Yeah, the pink ones that look all cute and funny and stuff.
Yeah.
Axolotls. Yeah, those right there are in the same category as what we're looking at right now. Their regeneration is something that scientists have been studying to help humans as far as amputations. And they want to see if there any way that they can get some form of like DNA code that can help humans in the future regrow limbs.
Well, see, that's exactly why I'm putting this up there, and that's the first video I put. The ancestors of most living beings is the Luca, right? So we all have similar DNA. So starting there, for your mind open up to for the Luca, that if we all originated from there, and after there, the axolotl, this worm, the planarian worm, humans, monkeys, plants, mushrooms, if we all have a similar DNA, right? How hard is it for them to I don't think it's that hard, put it that way. I don't think it's that hard for them to kind of restructure a living being, a living organism, whatever it may be that's in this world, for us to regenerate our DNA.
Yes, it is.
You think it's harder? It's hard.
Oh man, what is a lot more complex than
what? Oh no, I believe it's a lot more complex, but
man,
technology.
The complexity and the science involved is astronomical. The fact is that, all right, so let's take cloning. We've been able to do cloning. We've cloned some monkeys, some sheep. We've even cloned humans.
Right.
You know the biggest problem that we're having with cloning?
What's that?
Life, the longevity of the life. So for example, they will clone, let's say, a human, and it's born or created. It will look like it's 80 within like 4 weeks, 2 years, something. Like they don't live long. They age extremely rapid and pass away, even when successful. Okay. So what they're not able to do is get the whole mark of like the heartbeat and the pattern of how the blood flows go.
Well,
go ahead.
No, I did. I just thought of something while you were talking. I think that, you know, we're humans, so we do it. We're moving too fast and not looking at where we should start. So you would have to use a, before you clone a human, you have to realize that we've already grown into a spiritual being, which whatever we've learned already is the advancement of stopping of cloning for it to be just like us. And I can see it aging quickly because it doesn't have the full experience of a human. It's just a clone real quick. So I would think that we would have to figure out what ages slowly, what animal or organism that ages slowly, or something that could be a part of living longer, or creating something that's just like us, that stays in the same life form that we are.
I
And
believe
that would
that
be
we
like you said,
already.
like limbs and like
Mhm.
chopping something in half that still has the same memory. You know what I mean? Like if you could chop it in half, like all right, let me play it. So keep it right there. Let me play the rest of it so you can hear.
79 pieces. You know what happened? 279 new worms happened. You can't kill it. You can only give it teammates. But the wild part is when you chop them up into pieces, all the pieces will have the same memories.
Right there. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like that's the official clone. So I would start right there with the planarian worm to see how they function, how long they've been around, how long they function, and what we could take from there to put in our DNA to fuck with our DNA for it to happen that way. So you would have to build that in a life, like it would have to be a long period of time for you to build a planarian worm type gene inside us for the clone to actually work. For it could so it could live with the same memory, same ability to live the same way that the original being is living. You know what I'm trying to say?
I do. They've already tried to figure out how they can get these DNA extractions from, like, for example, tortoises. You know, you
Right.
got tortoises that can live up to about 119 years. Okay. Whales, sharks.
Mhm.
You have sharks. I forgot the exact name of it. I can maybe look it up. There's a shark that lives until the point where it goes blind. It lives for like about at least about 2 to 300 years. So I
That's not
need
the
you to
egg,
think.
is it?
Uh,
That's
hmm?
not the Meg, is it?
No,
Okay.
no. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna Google while I just kind of talk. There's a shark that lives over 200 years, and it's one of the kind of toothless ones. And
Okay.
my point is that there are species of animals that have long lifespans. So I don't think it's about the lifespan of the animal, but what it is that they can incorporate into the DNA code of humans. You know, splicing. That's
Yeah.
what that's been around a long time,
Long
bro.
time. Yeah. Yeah.
Long time. It was a movie called Splice.
Yes, I love that movie. One of my
You
favorites.
already hip, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, you know, the whole trying to combine the human DNA with other organisms of life has been going on. All of these tests and experiments have been happening. The reason why man is not able to actually modify it and harness it to its full potential is because I'm going to say it, we are not God. Science only goes but so far.
Mm.
We keep trying to be that. And I'm just, you know, I don't mean to take it down that path. Yeah, rub your
No,
hands.
you know me, man.
Yeah, yeah, but like real talk, like it's we want to be God so bad, and we want to know that we can do everything
Well,
God did. And
but Smitty,
not,
hold on. So
rock out.
let's keep all that in mind. Why do we want to be God so bad? If what we follow
because
is we're
because
made
we're
in a
so
God's image.
fascinated. Because we're so fascinated.
So we're what?
No, it's because we're so fascinated by God. That's why. You know, the
Why
things
would
that
we
you're
be?
most intrigued about. Yeah, no. We're supposed to be. You
Right.
should be, in my book, in my opinion. But you asked why. The reason why we're trying to be God is because we're so fascinated at how did God create all these miracles and wonders. And so we want to see, all right, and then perfect. You said those words. We're made in the image and likeness. You think man's not going to take that and go somewhere extra with it and be like, you know what? Well, I am created in this likeness, so
That's what I
maybe I
do.
can do the same. Exactly. And then we keep on hitting this brick wall. And unfortunately, because people think that we can do the same thing, that's how you get folks who wound up getting into the position of I don't believe anymore. I don't want to take it too far down that rabbit hole, but you know, as far as you go, I know you love a good rabbit hole.
I do. I do. I
But
definitely do.
like, it's just man trying to be God.
Uh
That's where cloning came in. Can I do what God
no,
did?
I understand all of that, but the thing, see, words intrigue me, and words mean something to me. So if somebody's going to tell me something, right, and that's when I said to you before, is our lives written? right? So if we're made in the image and words are like spells, if we're able to even say these things or think these things, or even have things on this earth that we can scientifically explore, why aren't we able? And who's saying that we should not? Who's saying that we should not act as gods or try to even figure the God mode out?
Right.
You know what I mean? This is the freedom that they give. The freedom. What was what you said? Of choice, freedom,
free will.
Free will. This is everything, and we doing right now is the free will to do. So why is it I think we're only at a brick wall because we're missing a step.
I
think it can be done, or I think it already has been done. And as we can see, there's a lot of people who cannot handle information, and they are willing to go to the extreme to destroy it, or to not have other people want it and keep it to themselves, not spread that. You know what I mean? So I think it's already been done. I just think that I'm not gonna put it that way. I think we could be more advanced than what we are right now, because it's already shown that we can be. It's just there's so many things out there stopping or manipulating us not to enhance who we are and what we are.
Right. Briefly, just so you know, quick short message. It's called the Greenland shark that I was speaking about.
Okay, let me look that.
All right, so anybody who wants to look up what I'm talking about behind me, it's called the Greenland shark. Longest ever living vertebrate on Earth, with some individuals estimating to be 272 to over 400 years, even reaching potentially 500 years old.
On our Earth.
There are sharks that saw slavery and still live. Not saw it, but
this motherfucker look old.
The Greenland shark.
Yeah,
they live so long they go blind and they go strictly off senses. They just for some reason won't die.
Because
I just wanted to make sure I was able to pull up, because I don't like to just.
No, you're good, brother.
You
You're
know,
good, brother.
saying?
Anytime you want to. They just that. So they're underwater, right? The natural thing they're around all the time is water. They have. You said they have no teeth.
Also, real quick, that what lives the longest generally is in the sea, not on land.
Because the water, and the vegetation, and the natural resources. It sticks to all those natural, like nothing's barely anything. Like barely is man filtered. Is man filtered in the ocean. Barely anything is man filtered. They have the natural resources barely in the like mostly in the water. We are out here eating and taking altered foods, altered drinks. You know what I'm saying? What's in the ocean usually lasts longer because it's filtered out into natural resources. Even though we pollute the water sometimes, there's so much ocean that it filters itself into natural resources. In the vegetation state, it's always recycling itself. Right. You know what I mean? And the salt kills a lot of shit too. So I just think that we are manipulated not to grow the way we need to. If I got this feeling inside of me, and I'm just one simple black ass dude, you know what I'm saying? That I see the ins and outs of things just like you do. I see the potential. I see the little signs, just small little details of things. You know what I mean? If I can see it, you can see it.
Right.
It can happen. It's just the majority is outside of us. You know what I'm saying? If we have more people just like us thinking the same we do and trying to do that, to make these things happen, I believe the world will be I believe actually humanity will be a lot smarter, or the true smarts. But we'll live like advanced beings, like we're supposed to. Like we should be.
So let me ask you this. When you said advanced beings, from what I understand, we are the most advanced beings that this planet has ever seen.
Really?
So, yeah,
So why do we
very
die?
much.
And we
Very-
on the same planet, we have things like this that could be chopped, burned, all types of things, and still live, chopped in half 43 times and do 40 and become 43 different pieces with the same memory and live longer than us. How? We
It's
are
just,
not the most advanced.
it is no. I mean, see, I take that as
Or are we the most advanced that are stagnant on our advancement?
it's a reminder that there is something much, much greater than we will ever be able to comprehend. Period.
That's what makes me say our lives are written. The details of each microorganism, each little creature or animal is so intriguing down to the detail of how it exists and how it survives. Somebody has to be the most intelligent, some entity has to be the most intelligent thing to create all this. And so how are we like in like the middle of these creations, and we see ourselves as so minuscule compared to what we see in front of our, if we really pay attention, life could exist so much more than we think it does with all the information we have. We got people who we don't even come encounter with, that's scientists smarter than us, who are out there taking DNAs and switching it and making other things.
I mean, but me personally, I call that an abomination.
It's part of what we're supposed to be doing because it's happening now.
I don't believe we need to really do too much of anything because the planet was just fine millions upon years before we arrived. And it will be just fine millions upon years after we leave. Right? So, this whole thought of we need to save the world. No, we don't. All we need to do is leave it the heck alone and stop disrupting it. Stop disrupting what is natural nature, order, and pattern and pattern. That's what we need to do for the most part. Stop disrupting the natural the natural organized process.
Our minds came from a natural organized process.
Right.
Then are trying to advance our life form, our being, our existence. Let's try to keep our just like what do they say aliens do? They go to worlds to try to keep their species alive, or keep our species going.
Right.
This is what we are given, our free will.
Right.
We have free will to advance our beings.
I don't think our free will has anything like how it's written. It has nothing to do. See, this is a whole nother realm you're stepping into. Our free will has nothing, in my opinion, has nothing to do with trying to change the course of life and rewrite history. Our free will has everything to do with whether it's simply solely do you choose to obey or not. Now, when we get to doing all these extra things like trying to mix a donkey with a lobster, that's when we start, committing atrocities, and that's when we start trying to play God in a sense. And that's how I look at it. But that's just, what you got.
Let me ask you a question. Would you want to see a donkey lobster for real though?
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to see that in your lifetime?
I actually am one of those, like, bro, let me tell you something. I don't even like salt and hot sauce on mangoes and watermelon. I'm one of them, like, yeah, exactly. Leave the fruit alone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just that's all I'm saying. I'm one of them. I'm like, leave shit alone. It was created perfectly. I don't agree with humans doing a bunch of modifications to their body. You were created how you were supposed to be created, unless it's something like you're doing liposuction because of your health. That's different than getting a tummy tuck because you want to look good for the summer. It's different different as opposed to a person like me getting a prosthetic because I lost my leg so I can be fully mobile and walk again, which I do. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that's different. So I'm just saying, as far as like modifying life is not something we supposed to do, and man keeps on running into this brick wall of trying to modify and do all this weird shit to life, and that's when we come up with all these abominations. Then you get movies like Resident Evil.
Man, he all over the place like bird shit. Hey, let me ask you a question, Smitty.
See, there we go, bro. There we go. Like,
What's
can't even just come up and say Merry Christmas. How you doing, Smitty?
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
There we go. That's better. You say the same shit. Don't come into my chat
Let me talk to you
about
though.
some.
Let me talk to you though, brother. What's the one thing that's consistent in life?
The only thing that's consistent in life is death.
Change.
Oh, okay. So that's where you were going. Gotcha.
I don't know anything else is more. I mean, even death is change.
Right.
Aliens is change. We have been eating modified foods for more than 100 years. Broccoli is not real. Cabbage is artificial. We live in a complete simulation across the board. Listen, about 2 years ago, people was fighting inside of Popeye's chicken because they ran out of chicken. How'd they get the chicken back in 6 months?
All I know is this. You came up here talking about some I'm all over the place, and you went from aliens to Popeye's chicken.
Because it's all over the place too.
Man, just stop it, Night. Look. Just make sure you keep your shit in order.
Good morning.
Aliens to Popeye's chicken.
You know how to separate your fingers like you Mr.
But
Spock.
I'm the one all over.
That's because you know how to separate your fingers like you Mr. Spock. And
that's the rabbit hole for you. You out there?
No. He just said what's up.
He was talking.
No, but see, you know when Mr. Spock used to do that, the thing about a Vulcan is they don't have emotions.
You know the thing.
They don't know how to understand their emotions. Actually, a Vulcan.
You know what's crazy though? He keeps on
Nothing.
trying to confuse.
Nothing is crazy.
This.
Nothing is crazy.
Confusing this with
Nothing
this.
is crazy. Nothing.
And with this,
he keeps confusing this with this.
Smitty,
This
nothing is crazy.
No. Anybody who knows always say, I don't do that because that's not my
This is
symbol.
something too. And nobody gets confused. Nothing
Don't get
is
mad because I just pulled your card.
No. Respectfully. I know you can grow your hair out. You got your antennas.
Sign.
They can connect with the sun.
Let's not get derailed off the show. We were talking.
Do you wash yourself with stones?
Discussion.
Do you talk to the spirits?
I'm gonna go grab a J. You can talk to the host.
Yeah,
so I'm
go
not
somewhere.
at my desk. I'll be back in a minute. Go ahead, rock.
You don't have to go home. What's going on, Savage?
What's good, man?
Listen.
Ain't no discussion. You heard what I said, man. Let's make this a movement.
No. I do appreciate my 2 intros. So what I'm gonna do for you is I'm gonna give you a beautiful nightish intro. It won't be the blues though. It'll be something unique.
Cool.
I'm gonna get that right to you, real quick like.
I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
All I'm trying to do, man, is work together, build something bigger.
No, we're gonna do that anyway. Only thing can stop that is somebody else. It won't be me. I believe in working together.
Cool. About solutions.
But I
my man say, like, you already know it's about solutions, brother. So, and I'm gonna be honest, it was I was a little upset with you, Nitis. I was, and I but I do understand what you're getting at.
That's stimuli.
No, we're all human type of things over here. And I the more I sat back with it, I know that you're not that type of person. You know what I mean? And if whatever it may be, we can still work with whatever, because it's not that important, it's not that big for it to turn into something stupid, because it's just YouTube, it's just the internet.
Yeah, most of the time, I'm not flying out to you. I barely leave out.
No, man, listen.
You think I'm gonna get out of my fucking wheelchair and go find Smitty in DC? Hell fucking no.
No, but if you did, that'd be fun. We'll get some drinks, man. I'll roll you around. But on some real shit, I'm all about.
I'm not in DC. That's John. I'm in Maryland.
I'm all about working.
CNG is all the same to me. Y'all niggas listen to go-go music and wear leather.
I want it to be like this right here. I want it to be like this little animal right here.
And because of that, it's
If we chop us all in little pieces, well, not really like that, but I want us to be the little pieces with the same memory, the same agenda, and working together to do something bigger than what other people are doing.
My nigga, are you serious right now?
If I can get Smitty to stop making me a white man because he's a little bit darker than me, it'll be beautiful.
A white. Not as you are close.
Gonna be Danny Glover. I'm Danny Glover.
I'm gonna look like Danny Glover.
Night. Do you want me to just re-edit the video?
No. It is what it is now.
I can
put out there. I'm a white man.
Well, if it is, stop complaining.
Speaking of edit videos, Smitty, why you keep me like that, son?
Hey man, everybody get their turn with me, bro.
No, I don't mind it.
I don't
think that's serious like that. It was funny.
I'm gonna take my time with. I'm gonna take my time with Speedy. I'm gonna make him a black Bugs Bunny.
Anyway, let me pass away today or tomorrow. Y'all gonna be loving them damn videos.
I'm gonna miss you, brother.
I already do. You see me? I put the LMA at full. I put, I laughed at it. It was funny. I don't mind being made fun of. I make fun of myself.
Let me see a blues songs with some wah wah guitar up in it.
I want some old Will Smith Wild Wild West shit.
Yeah. Not Wild Wild West.
What you was talking about, bruh, Savage? Ain't no way you can, how you said, cut up the pieces. You can't get a group of us as whole full bodies in the same room to agree on something.
You're a liar. Let's do something.
Definition of a word.
Me, Savage, and Smitty. We gotta do something. It gotta be fly too. It can't be no sad shit.
What you talking
I'm not about that sad. I'm about that gross shit. I want that hot I want comedy too. I love comedy.
Hold on, wait.
It's about growth.
How many drinks you had?
I've been drinking all night.
Yeah, I can tell. All right, bet. Go ahead. So I'm
listen, sober
I just started an hour ago.
Or high, we still got to do something together. There got to be some fly shit.
And I don't mind drinking while we do it.
And that nigga got a tank, fish tank from the 70s behind him. It ain't you sober, nigga, and you got that tank in the camera.
He got an old school.
You supposed to have the thin tank that you mount up on the wall. It's like 3 inches thick and it's real long and wide. So it looked like a whole bunch of fish in there. You got that old tank.
Bro,
you got to get
the camera. That's a 33.
Algae eaters in that tank? Any algae eaters?
I have 3 Playcos and I have 7 snaps.
Okay.
And I have
it still looks murky.
No, it don't. Why do y'all keep saying like bro? I don't understand. Like y'all be trying. Listen, don't be mad at me because I have a real fish tank.
Because the things I say is effective. Because the things I say is effective.
Yeah, that's right. Get a good look. No, real shit. Get a
matter
good
of fact.
It's clear as shit, bro. The water's clear.
No. I want to ask you a question.
Don't play with
me. I want to ask you a question. What kind of camera is that?
Clear as shit. No. We're gonna
cool. That's cool.
That tank is clear, bro. My shit clean.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you. Cool. I lied. What kind of camera is that you got right there?
The camera?
Yeah.
This says Nexigo.
Oh, hey, listen. Smitty, listen to me, brother. Please listen to me. Pick that motherfucker up, put it in your fist, and slam that shit to the motherfucking ground. Spend a couple more dollars.
Yeah.
Throw it as hard as fuck to the ground.
You gonna let him do you like that, Smitty?
Yep. Just like that. Easy.
Help me.
Nah, it's good. Smitty up here like that for the rest of the night. Now we can't talk about his camera.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. No. Now we can't talk about the camera. You see that? Listen. I like to make my people happy, bro. So since he said I should slam,
I have a C922. See how crisp it is? The C922, crispy clear.
Yeah, I know.
Ever.
Mine is like regular laptop. Mine looks clearer than both of y'all's.
I disagree. Let me get back on camera because
you can see the wrinkles on my forehead, bro.
I disagree. But let me say this though. Whatever the fuck that is that Smitty got, he need to grab that motherfucker like this.
Smitty got my first camera.
Slam that shit to the fucking ground.
Smitty camera look like my first camera.
From now on, when I do shows, that's all y'all get.
Hey, this is a better view anyway. Mysterious.
There we go.
No. It's a better show to have your face up there so you can see the face.
No, not with my shitty camera. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't want to see that scrawny motherfucker on camera with them dried out ass dreads.
Because we all know this is Nighty's show.
You need to be putting some oils and a hobo oil and fruits and berries in that shit. You're supposed to be representing black men.
You're supposed to get your hair twisted at the same time.
Hell yeah. And what's crazy, I saw a woman messing around and saying it still look all dried out. So throw that camera away and burn them shits off.
Do you remember earlier, Savage?
Throw that camera to the fucking ground and burn that shit on the top of your skull off.
Hey,
let
hold on,
them
hold on.
shit to look moist.
You know what's so
Them
crazy?
shits look moist. If you can't make them shits look moist, get rid of them.
Oh, Moist Watkins.
Watch this, right? You remember earlier when I said, bruh, it's just part of it. When you
That's crazy. He believe people listen to him.
Now, hold on. Savage, you remember when I said, bro, it's gonna be times you're gonna have a good ass build and you're just gonna have people that's just gonna come. Did I not verbatim, word for word, just verbalize exactly what's happening right now?
Yes, sir.
That's why I'm gonna go ahead, take another token, not mind shit this nigga saying. Go ahead, Nightish.
I bet that bong is filthy too.
Oh shit, probably
Bongs.
sewage water.
Let me get ready for this motherfucker up here because he got me fucked up. Let me get in my poo shiesty.
Oh shit. I call him shiesty poos.
He wears a poo shiesty with gray hair. Hey, changing the game on that one.
I know where I'm at now.
Wait. So Nightish, you know, Stanley will call you since you got that up there. Stanley will call you a YN.
But YNs is from 12.
He's 50 years old with a poo shiesty.
That's why Jim Jones.
You can't be over the age of 23 years old and be a YN.
He Jim Jones in right now. He Jim Jones in.
Jim Jones is that man is cosplaying. He's a fake blood.
Hey, look, Dennis Nike. He ain't even get a black regular. Dennis Nike.
Yo. The right dude said you wilding out tonight, Nightish, man.
Hey, like shit though. But
hey, shout out to the shout out.
Shout out to the shout outs, man.
Yeah.
I didn't say the devil himself, but you know what I'm saying. You know, Nightish can't fit the description at time.
Matter of fact, I'll show my face.
Yo, Nightish, this is the new shit that I'm gonna have for the debate. I'm like, so somebody act up.
Does this? No.
I'm going back to Amistad.
I mean, I'm just saying, Nightish did an
from the movie The
upgrade.
Gentleman.
He did an upgrade.
No, that's from Amistad.
Oh, Amistad.
Nightish,
I'm gonna
that's
show my
an
face. I'm
upgrade.
showing my grill.
No, that's an
I don't care.
upgrade. That's an
Okay.
upgrade. You went from a young YN with a poo shiesty to the old bum nigga who be jingling and dancing outside the store, holding the door, talking about something. Can you please help me out with something when you come out the store, man?
Yeah. Hey, break bread or fake dead. Separate mine from yours for damn sure. I agree with that 1,000%.
I ain't mad at you for that. You know what I'm saying?
That's that boomer talk right there.
Told that little nigga, don't fuck with me. I try to be a good motherfucking nigga, but I can't be because little bitch ass niggas like you want to fuck with me.
I don't like when he grabbed him from behind and kissed him on the side of his head.
Yo, bro, that shit was the most funny shit I ever seen in my life. Yeah.
That whole thing was absolutely.
Listen, Savage is living vicariously through Ving Rhames.
Nah, but watch this though. Hey, Savage,
Don't you forget, Savage. Ving Rhames also played in Holiday Heart.
I'm gonna tell you.
Watch
I'm
this.
gonna let Smitty talk, and I'm gonna tell you something about that movie real quick.
Holiday
All right,
Heart.
so Savage, let me ask you a question.
Nah.
Let me ask you a question. All right,
Baby
here we go.
boy.
You ready, Savage? This man, this the $1 million question.
It's raining men.
What was we talking about?
Hallelujah,
before
it's raining men.
What was we talking about before night?
Hey. Short.
About how somebody would come and derail the whole conversation.
No. The actual,
I know we were talking about it. I just had to bring it up because
come on.
Nightish gave me permission to fuck with him for the rest of his life on YouTube. So I'm going to
No, we can get back to talking about aliens and shit. I'm okay.
I'm down for the aliens.
I mean, what's wrong with us talking about your species?
Hey man, I'm here for it.
Light skin is not a native to planet Earth at all. It's not native.
So what they said is, in the beginning, the earth was covered in darkness, and y'all lost a lot of y'all pigmentation. So I'm not really dark. Y'all lost a little bit during that transatlantic slave trade, and then the people that was already here, they did that slave breed farming.
So let's get back to talking about aliens.
Yeah, because you know what?
You think that atlas is full of aliens, that it look like a rock, but it's really a spaceship?
I just think light-skinned niggas is the result of massa. Light-skinned niggas is the result of massa wanting to see his breed through the black motherfuckers. That's all. But
they aliens too.
They are aliens. They're mixing massa.
Okay, and that's why growing up, Nightish was something of a close to like a Ben 10.
I mean, that sounds good.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
He pulled a reverse card on you.
You are just saying.
All right, let's get back to the aliens, man, because I like aliens better than this conversation. You know?
There we go.
Raised a whole bunch of questions regarding where memory is actually stored. Moral of the story, there's a chance that the movie Venom might have been a documentary. And as always, follow for more facts.
Hey,
now, what do y'all think about that?
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know the closest thing that we do have to that, actually?
What's that?
The closest thing that we do have to that. Look it up. Type in and pull up a short, bro. Type in real life Venom. From like Marvel. Yeah, bro. You know, like that whole what's it called?
Yeah, all that's possible. Everything is possible.
Yeah,
look,
real life
I believe it.
Wait.
Listen,
Savage, here go me in the back. Am I light skinned? Because I'm confused. I've been confused about that.
Hold on. You're confused because you cutting people.
No. Pull up me in the back because I hear the little short dude with the dreads saying something. You're gonna be in the back with my grandbaby. Am I light skinned? Because I'm confused.
All right, so hold on. So
hold on. Let me get
me
this
right there. Am I light skinned?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's light skinned. Okay.
Yes, you are.
Well, look at us.
Yes, you look like Lisa Ray.
So now I know you blind too. Handicap and blind is crazy. You need to pick a struggle, nigga.
You know what it is that they've been talking about, Savage, is that the one thing that they do have that can give humans some form of regenerative type of aspect is nanotech. And we hear about it a lot in Marvels and movies and stuff, but they real deal are working on nanotechnology.
They already have it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no. Listen, it's a lot of stuff we have. I'm talking about the perfection of it to be put out on the market.
No,
right.
He's a little wrong. Japan and China already have it. They're advanced in us technological wise.
They actually
do. We're not in China.
Do you know where cell phones came from?
Hold on. You talking about the battery of it?
When
they dropped their walkie-talkies during the military time, and those people took those walkie-talkies and made them smaller. And they kept repeating that over and over again until it became what the cell phone is. Now, we saw them before they ever existed on Star Trek. They used to call them phasers. They would open them up and have conversation with the spaceship from their phasers. So they already knew 50 years ago that cell phones would be here.
No. I believe you on that.
First, we got the brick phone first, but they keep redoing technology over and over again and making it smaller and smaller.
Yeah, no. I believe
they have things that look like gnats, but they're drones.
Yeah, of course. But see,
that's nanotechnology.
I believe the first cell phone, believe it or not. Okay, walkie-talkie. I believe the first cell phone, believe it or not, was the cordless house phone. And I believe it, us being able to walk out at least to the driveway, like the radius of it. Because think about it, just like walkie-talkies, right? They had a radius. You can go around your house with them. You can go around the side of the house, backyard, even check the mail. But once you hit a certain amount of distance, that thing get foggy and fuzzy, right? So I'm just saying, I'm actually with you on what you're saying when it comes to that, right? But it's when you're talking about the communication aspect, believe it or not, a lot of that really from distance. Before walkie-talkies, it was more so Morse code.
Yeah,
And
that's
how we
19. That's the 1900s,
yeah, it's the
late
Morse
1800s.
code in which we developed the system
That's where
beyond
you had
like birds
operators
and
telling you that
pigeons. Yeah, bro.
somebody's talking to you from Washington and we in North Dakota.
Hold on, say it again. What?
Morse code is from the late 1800s, early 1900s, 1923. They had Morse code. They had what was like Amazon, where you could ship fabrics, because people used to buy fabrics that they can sew and make
It
an
was still
address.
it was bartering. It's just part of bartering trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got something for y'all real quick. Hold on real quick.
What you got?
Do this.
Why aren't more people talking about nanotech? It's changing everything. Fact 1. Nanosponges. Scientists have created tiny sponges that can absorb toxins from your bloodstream. Fact 2. Self-healing materials. Imagine your cracked phone screen fixing itself. Nanotech makes it possible. Fact 3. Nanorobots. These microscopic robots can travel through your body to deliver medicine exactly where it's needed. Fact 4. Ultra-strong nanofibers. These fibers are stronger than steel, but lighter than a feather. Perfect for building safer, lighter vehicles. Fact 5. Nano coatings. From anti-fog windows to scratch-resistant paint, these coatings make our everyday items super durable. Which nanotech fact blew your mind? Let us know in the comments.
Let me ask you this. Now, the first thing went through my mind when I was seeing that nanotech, little probe, go through like, I guess, a bloodstream. What are my antibodies going to do? Because antibodies do what? What do your antibodies do automatically?
Fight those
exactly. Like, so how are my antibodies not going to look at that as an automatic threat? That's literally what they do.
But with the nanobites,
right now we just had the jabs, right? And they saying that jabs had mRNA in it, right?
Yeah.
mRNA changed your body. A lot of our favorite people took them jabs and they got up out of here real quick. So I think when they start, those things will be fighting your body. You're right.
What was you say? You said nanotech is going to fight what?
Your antibodies in your body fight foreign things.
Yes,
so
like that flowing through your stream, your antibodies are going to attack it naturally if you're healthy. That's what makes the immune system.
So yeah, right. So we have to go backwards, right? So they have farm-fed salmon now, but those farm-fed salmon, because there's super salmon, they eat the original salmon. Monsanto's, the germs from Monsanto's. If you have a Monsanto's farm next to a regular farm, Monsanto's germination eats original germination. So that farm next to it will become Monsanto's farms also.
I want you to repeat that. Repeat the first part, bro. I want to catch that again. You said
the farmed salmon are almost like piranha. They eat the original salmon. And they make all the salmon like them. Because it's like, when I was younger, we used to have...
How would a farm salmon around wild salmon if the farm salmon is in a farm and the wild... You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the only reason why I told you.
The farm salmon is like in a big old tank and it's being genetically modified, right? So when you introduce it into the ocean, it eliminates the original.
Okay. They introduce it. Okay, all right. If they're let free,
they feed. Like, I was looking at Lil Boosie. He had bought a bunch of acres of land. Then he got a big pond dug up and water put in, and then he seeded his pond with fish. All them fish is genetically made. You can eat them, but they're genetic fish.
Yeah, that's just like, for example, Nightish, and let me go ahead and dispel this for black people because this rumor's been going around too long. Tilapia. Tilapia is a fish that comes from Africa. And it was at one point such a delicacy, it was overfished to the point where, you know what I'm saying, like they had to start farming it because it was about to go extinct.
And once they farmed it,
bloomed, let me land it. And then they bloom so big again to the point where farmers literally have to just bury, I mean, just like loads and loads and loads of fresh fish into the ground for fertilizer because it's too many of them and they become invasive. They are able to spawn and spread so quickly, it is ridiculous. But tilapia is not a man-made fish. It's a real fish from Africa that was once a delicacy. But go ahead, rock out.
It's a man-made fish. No, it's a. You're right. It came from a place, but they genetically modified it.
Yes, eventually, because they had to try to save the daggone fish because they were being overfished.
Right.
That's all it was.
Right. So once they genetically modified it, those genetically modified, it's the same thing with marijuana. When I was younger, marijuana didn't get you as high as this new marijuana. This is marijuana on steroids. Them is fish on steroids. This food is on steroids. It's not the same food. That's why you'll see somebody that's a boomer and older that still be strong and still looking good and whatever else because they had all the pure stuff and they sweat it. So now you got these young people that barely move around. They're eating all this garbage. I got some chicken wings the other day, 20 chicken wings. I cooked them up. I fried the hell out of them. They were still dripping wet and falling apart. I'm like, this is definitely not no real chicken.
You got it from the grocery store?
I got it from Food Max.
I mean, I guess that's a grocery store where you are. A grocery store?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, bro. Yeah, I would.
That was not no real chicken.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you about that, bro.
In fact, a lot of the stuff I got some ground turkey up in here. That's not real ground turkey.
Why you say that?
Because I've had real turkey. I've had real chicken.
How do you know the difference between ground turkey that's not real and ground turkey that is? I want to know.
Well, turkey is something that doesn't really stay moist. It's easy to dry it out. And I cooked the hell out of this ground turkey, and it was still wet. Same thing with the chicken. It was the same. Same thing with the chicken.
No.
I cooked that chicken at 375 degrees.
It's okay. I just have to ask. I'm just trying to ask you a qualifying question. I want you to continue. What was the like? You didn't fry? Okay, so it sounds like you baked.
Yeah, bake.
Okay, so hold on. How much water was inside of the pan that you had? Because we all know you're supposed to have a little bit of water.
At all, not a drop.
You don't what?
Baked chicken, no water at all.
Oh wow. Different. All right. So listen. Okay. Cool. Don't worry about that. So, and it came out wet.
It was still moist. Yeah. After an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, nigga, you just bought some really big frog legs or something, my nigga.
No, that was chicken wings. At 400 degrees for an hour and 10 minutes.
400? Yeah.
400.
And it came out wet and you had no water in the pan?
No water in the pan.
I would never buy.
That's how I know it was fake. That place. Because I don't like wet chicken. That's why I cooked it that high temperature and for that long. So when it came out still wet, that wasn't real chicken.
You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? I want to let Goldie talk to y'all real quick. Let's see.
Max,
hey, Goldie.
Hey there. What's on your mind tonight? Let's dive into it.
What would happen if you introduce nanobites to antibodies?
That would be quite a science fiction scenario. Antibodies are biological, so introducing nanobots would mean combining engineering with immunology. In theory, nanobots could enhance how antibodies recognize or neutralize pathogens, but the complexity and safety issues would be enormous. Immune responses could reject the nanobots, or unintended effects could occur. So lots of ethical and scientific hurdles before such a concept could even be imagined in practice.
Hey, hold on real quick, Savage, real quick. Did I or did I not and I'm not even a scientist. I'm literally a C student, bro. I'm not being funny.
Yeah, that's exactly what
I was like, bro, I just feel like it's going to be complications with that junk. and your antibodies and everything else. And I
Yeah, that's
believe that it's
exactly
gonna
what
be
you said.
complications.
Right.
No. I'm just saying that is dope as shit that like I didn't really know the answer and come to find out I was like in the ballpark. That's dope.
This
That's
nigga that
dope.
can't take a compliment.
Don't be mad because I ain't want your compliment.
But you know what I think
man.
though? You know what I think though?
Grown
'Cause
ass man,
this
man,
is how
another grown
A
ass
black
man
man
didn't take
hating
a
on a black
compliment.
man. You'd have took it if it came from a
That's
white
that
man.
light skin
pussy.
shit. Anyway, what you got to say, dark skin brother Savage?
what I think though is how life really works is it will adapt.
You're a Willie Lynch letter taking ass nigga.
Savage is talking. Go ahead, Savage.
What I believe is if I ask you this question, if I ask Goldie this question, I believe eventually she'll
Shout out to Nightish. Shout out Nightish.
she'll actually tell you that
fuck
it
you,
would
nigga.
automatically have to adapt and advance.
Pig leg fuck.
Go ahead. What you say, Savage? Go ahead. I'm listening, bro.
Oh yeah, you said y'all said y'all was listening second though.
Nah, man, listen, man. He keep. Go ahead, man. I'm trying to. Once again, angry niggas. Go ahead. I mean, we got Stink Mean up
Life
here on
couldn't
the
be better. Merrily, merrily, merrily. Life is but a dream.
God, come on, bro. I'm trying to learn something. Savage, what did you say, bro?
What I was saying is that like
you.
life itself, it eventually adapts and advances. So I'm sure that she says Goldie says what it says right now, which Goldie is Chat GPT.
Oh, that's what that's called, Goldie?
Yeah, I named it Goldie.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, this is my home. This is my girl right here. This
Okay.
is about to become my digital wife.
Whoa. It's called what? Yo, girl.
Goldie. That's my girl, Goldie, right here. My informational.
Go ahead.
My information wife right here.
Bruh, do you think that we really are getting to the point where, and I'm not saying you, I'm not, this is not to you. It just, you sparked my mind and that thought when you said
I know exactly what you're about to say, maybe.
Do you believe that we're really getting to the point where we are so anti-social as people? We don't trust people so much to the point where we are genuinely willing to just like truly befriend inanimate objects? Because at the end of the day, that's what AI is. It's inanimate. There's no blood flow. There's no pulse. There's no heartbeat. It's a programming. It's inanimate.
Yeah, so let me ask you this, Smitty. When we were children, right?
Mm-hmm.
Weren't we good friends with dolls?
I dare you try to bring up Teddy Ruxpin. That's different.
No, it's not different.
It's way different.
No, Teddy Ruxpin entertained
Teddy
us.
Ruxpin had a tape in his stomach.
Right, and it gave us it gave us like entertainment. It
No,
gave us someone to
he
talk
read
to.
stories to me as I went to sleep.
Right, but did an adult do that? Did someone?
Mom
that?
was just tired that night.
Right,
I
and you know
finally
what?
got one right before it went out of style.
And you know what, Smitty?
What?
This is the advanced Teddy Ruxpin right here. So it's not like we could say that.
How dare you disrespect Ruxpin?
No, it's not disrespect. What it is advancing with the times. And what's crazy is that this is inevitable. This is going to happen. And if we're going to sit there and deny it and try to go against it, we're going to lose. Because one out of a whole universe of this is what's going to happen, we're not going to make it. So we have to adapt to it. At least have your own way of doing it, which is what we could only do is have our own way of doing it. So if you could communicate right then and there with ChatGPT, and because when I was a kid, I wanted to have the ill conversation with Teddy Ruxpin, but he was only limited.
You wanted to have an ill conversation.
Yeah, I'm like, why? I wanted to ask you why it's a talking beard.
What did the ill conversation consist? Like, what was
it's Teddy Ruxpin. Why you? It's a bunch of questions. It's like, Teddy Ruxpin, why can't you walk? Teddy Ruxpin, why can't you say what I want you to say?
And you
Teddy
know what he
Ruxpin,
did?
why can't you give me a hug?
You know what he did? He read that damn tape and he said, so then Mary went through the forest.
Right. And blinked his eyes.
Like, bruh.
And his eyes blinked.
I ain't gonna lie, that was the only thing
Wasn't that the coolest shit you ever seen as a child?
No, it wasn't, bro. It was the creepiest shit I've ever seen. You call it cool, I call it creepy, bro. I'm trying to
But
tell
you
you.
kept Teddy
Them
Ruxpin and
blinking,
you defended Teddy Ruxpin.
bro. Them Cabbage Patch doll, them like eyes that like one can blink and the other won't at the same time. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm talking about.
I
Like
do
one gets
too.
blinking on time and the other one late. I don't like that, bro.
Them dolls
Like,
is
you feel
creepy as
some
shit.
kind of way.
I already know it. Those dolls are creepy, man. Well,
Yeah, they creepy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cabbage Patch, all that, bro. I did not like them, dog. Nah. But anyway, now that we can get back focused on some good dialogue, bro.
Right.
So the nanotechnology, they are absolutely trying to see, because you know the movie Venom. If you notice, all that is, like, for example, like his Venom suit, if you want to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that basically is nanotech, bruh.
Right.
But I forgot what's the name. It's a word. What do they call it? What do they call it? No. Symbiote.
Symbiotes.
Symbiotes or something like that. Yeah, something.
It's
Like
symbiotes, right?
yes.
I believe it's symbiotes.
Man.
Hold up. We could listen.
Yeah.
Goldie got it.
I'm one of them, bro. I'm one of them. I don't like giving out bad information. Hold on. Venom.
Hey, Goldie, what's a symbiote?
In biology, it's an organism that lives in close long-term interaction.
Nah, you asked wrong, bro.
If you're
Literally
thinking more
ask this question. Turn it off. Ask it.
That's a fictional entity that bonds with a host, giving powers, though sometimes at a cost.
Yeah. So what? What is a parasite then?
A parasite is a different kind of relationship. It's an organism that benefits at the expense of its host. So unlike a symbiote, it doesn't give anything positive back. It can harm or weaken the host while it thrives.
So what did you want to say?
You know, my whole thing is, again, so where I'm at with it is they are trying their best to figure out how possibly can they combine the two. Like they're trying to figure out, just like how you showed with the nanotechnology inside the bloodstream.
Yeah.
Bro, that's just the first step. They really are, like, all this stuff, like, as much as it may seem like it's just a Marvel movie or whatever, it's just another example of what it is they put in our face. And I'll give you a good example. Shout out. What's going on, Chase? I'll give you a perfect example. There was a show called Get Smart. It used to come on Nick at Night. All right. And it was basically a comedy version of 007, James Bond. And so it was him and Agent 99. And every time he would talk to Agent 99 when she wasn't around him, he would talk to her on what? His wrist. He had a wrist watch. Right now, as we speak, folks literally talk to their wrists. As a matter of fact, that's considered old at this point. That's like you couldn't really flex with that. You out somewhere at a club, a bar, a function, nobody gonna look at you like, oh snap, what's that? Like, no, they just going, okay, yeah, you know, I got one too. But at once upon a time, that was a real thing. Back to the Future, not the car, the actual hovercraft. Man has perfected that. Now, but I want you to think about back in the early 80s when we saw that movie. That was so like, yo, can you imagine that? And yeah, somebody did imagine it. And yes, somebody did perfect it.
But all right, so come on now. So like let's really bring it out and let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
If someone is capable of just a producer of a movie, it's capable of getting the information, to get the information for a floating car, a futuristic car, just like ignorance is not bliss. So you're getting all this information. Don't you think they're getting it from the information from something or someone that has already gotten some of the most information about a hover car or time travel or things like that?
You're
making it into a movie, so somebody would already have to have the information and the research already for these things to even exist. Just like, all right, for example, we're we watching the Jetsons when we were younger.
Yeah.
Right. So when did the laptop come out? When did the tablet come out? When did the wristwatch come out? This was when we was watching this shit pop off in a cartoon when we was younger, but it didn't come out until we got older.
Hey, am I able to put a video in the back
Oh,
chat?
you got to do your no. You could put it on right now. You could do just share your screen.
Oh, I can. Oh yeah, share my screen. I want to share something, bro. All right, so this right here, I want you to tell me how valid is this. So let me see. Hold on. How would I would have to go.
So what happened? I don't know what happened, but if you're out there, paying attention before somebody comes back, please like, share, and subscribe. So I'm a struggling content creator. So here, hit up that Cash App. That's my affirmation. The money goes straight to making the shows much better and increasing the outlook of the channel and how we can better entertain you. I have the one of the lowest forms of programs for the StreamYard right now. It can only afford like 4 people up here, really. But for the graphics to be better, for me to really entertain you, I definitely would love for you to
Give me your fucking money!
He needs some milk.
hit up that Cash App, man. I stay up late, so when I wake up in the morning, I need some cream for my coffee, and I can only get that through Cash Apps. Appreciate it. Still waiting for Smitty. While we're waiting for Smitty, I do want to ask my homie Goldie a couple more questions. Oh, I knew as soon as it. Let's go. There we go. Let's go, Smitty.
Hold on. Wait 1 second. Hold on. I got 2 running. So let me see.
I don't have 2 of you here.
Hold on. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know how I did that. Let me see something.
It's not going off here because.
All right, there we go. So hold on. Let me see something right here. Can you see that?
Yep. Hold on. Let me put it up there.
All right, let me push play. So this Charlie Chapman.
All right. Silent film, right?
I just look. Just look.
Yep, the chick on the phone. Cell phone.
You see what I'm saying?
I remember that video.
Right. So when it comes to that, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So again, things that we see going on today, how long have these things actually really been around before it was put into the public and everything else? And I'm one of those, I would say bare minimum, I would say about a good 15 to 50 years. I'll say 15 to 50 in bare minimum, depending on what it is. It'll take that long. So some things, it could take a long time for it to, reach, to where it's around us. But some stuff, it pops up and it's pretty quick. Depends on what it is.
True, but
I'm just saying, we got Temu now.
Temu?
Yeah, they make everything.
I'm addicted.
Temu make everything.
But I like all this stuff that we're talking about right now. I've been thinking about like most of my life, and I'm like, because I have common sense, and I know a lot of human beings has lost that. But I'm an '80s baby, and we don't lose that shit. So what I'm trying to say is this: I see what they're doing, and I understand. My whole thing is that for all this information to be out there like that, I'm tired of speaking with people that can't even fathom the things that I say. when I'm going off the information that's out there. So I refuse to talk to certain people because it's kind of like ridiculous. And
Let me ask you this: when you go through that, what generally is the age range?
I can't even say it. It's actually I don't even talk to the younger people, to be honest with you. I try to.
So it's people our age and up. I mean, well, not our age. I'm only 27. I'm only 27. So
cut that shit out.
Anyway.
Cut that shit out, bro.
Yeah, I'm in my 4th year of college, man.
Hey, me too, man.
Feel good at least say you can
college,
get back.
College got my gray hairs popping right now. But yeah,
No,
man,
go ahead. What was you saying?
I refuse to sit here and be mediocre as a thinker. You know what I'm saying? And it's like there's so much other things that could happen in your life within the progress of you trying.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like people are worried about the dumbest things. And me, I'm like, how can I advance my mind to be more for the earth or more for me, or more for the people that I love and be around me than anything possible? Because the feeling I have inside is bigger than what people even talking or thinking about. Like, and I really feel
Savage. You know, I learned a long time ago, man. Look, what you need to do is this: learn what you can learn for the time span in which you're able to inhale and exhale. For every breath you take, learn something, right? Now, with that being said, do take note. The very moment that you try to go around and teach as many people as you can on some like nothing personal, but like a Jehovah Witness type of mode, is the very moment that you will start to lose yourself. You want to know why? Because it's going to drive you nuts as to why do people not want to receive these golden nuggets that I have of information. And people can disappoint you. People will always disappoint you. Now, the one person that you know you don't have to worry about that as much with is at least yourself. Or if anything goes wrong, you know why, because it's you. So all I would say is learn what you can learn, and whomever comes your way who is of sound mind, willing to listen, give them the information. Do not deny them. You see, that's the thing. As a true sage, when you get into true sage form, you don't go around trying to teach nobody nothing. You get to that highest point of the mountain and you make people climb up to you.
Facts. That's why I got my.
If they can make it through the treacherous terrain just to get to you, just to ask you one damn question, that's when you truly become valuable. The sage does not go down the mountain to talk to the village. The village sends their strongest and brightest and all of that to go up and bring back the information. You
like
are
Aaron
to
and
be
Moses.
the one at the top of the mountain.
Like Aaron and Moses.
I mean, we can go down the line, man, even down to Spartacus. I mean, you know, 300 Spartans. You remember he was climbing up the mountain on the first one?
Facts, yes.
Now, I mean, I know they was grotesque. I ain't talking about looks. I'm just saying, but what did he do? Did they come down to give him the information, or did he have to go through
He had
what?
to go up there.
It looked like that man was cliff hanging to get up to a mountain to get information.
From the trapped virgin. And you know what? Hold on.
Whatever you want to call it, oracle.
Hold up. I get the oracle, but I do have to do this. Even though this person does not know me, I respect this person because I see what this person does online and how they speak.
You talking about my brother Bolo?
Yeah, I gotta give him total respect.
Bolo like that, man. You know.
I gotta give him. I never talked to him before, but I listened to him talk, and he comes up on a couple of panels, and he shows respect to everybody, and the smooth talk. Gotta love it, and he has knowledge. So
Ain't no smooth nothing. He has a theater mic. He talks. It sounds like he's in a large hallway all the time. You know. Shout out to Bolo, man.
Shout
always
out to
like
Bolo,
he's in the
man.
largest hallway. Imagine.
Yeah, but the respect that he has and the
He's
respect that
unfazing,
he
like, what
gives
you talking about?
is nice. And I like that. I like that. So shout out to you, Bolo, man. Appreciate you. If you want to come up, I could put the thing in the chat. But yeah, I'm on that ultimate journey, bro, to be like the ultimate me. And I always see where I lack. I see like the flaws that I could change. I see where I could pick up the slack. And when I do, because I'm a scientist to myself, when I do, I increase my mind, like, you know what I mean? And it feels so good. And and I can see the difference between me and other people. You know what I mean? And it's like before, when I wasn't on that, I felt like I was like, damn, I'm lost. And these people, I feel like they're not smarter than me. And I just
Mhm.
can't, I just can't,
So let me ask you this when you're done.
I just can't put out there how I really feel about it. Go ahead. You
So
go ahead. Go ahead,
what
man.
was the, like before? All right, so you know how, like, picture it like going out to camp, going out, you know what I'm saying, to whatever you're gonna do, right? What was
Mhm.
the first thing before you went out and searched for yourself? What was the first thing you did?
Eliminate people around me.
That's a different answer. Okay. All right. Give me a little more elaboration on that.
Because I read through the lines and um I'm an Aquarian. So I listen to the way people speak and I have common sense. So I know when someone's being sarcastic, I know when people don't know shit, I know when people are lying, I
Right,
know
right,
when, you know what I mean? So it's like
right.
you're not even up on my thought process. And I'm just nobody to you. You know what I'm saying? And I see how people around me brought me down and don't care or care to even listen to when I'm trying to say something that I really feel that means something. You know what I mean? So like I'm quick to get rid of a motherfucker that don't have no common sense. Or quick to just like, you know what I mean? Like people don't, like, humans don't mean anything until you make them mean something in
You
your person.
know, I hear that a lot with
Yeah.
people nowadays. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not just like, pointing this directly at you.
Mhm.
One thing I hear continuously from people is I'm real quick to roll out. I hear that often. Like people are, and we almost take that all the time. Not you, but
Yeah.
I hear people take that as like a badge of honor. Like, yeah, I was the stronger one because I quit first, because
No.
I gave up first, because I ran first, because I just chose not to learn enough first. And
Well,
so
no,
my point
but
is
Spitty, it's
that
not like that's not what I'm really trying to say. It's I'm quick to leave what's distracting my mind for growth. I'm
and
not
see, that's
if
what
a
I'm saying.
person is
No,
willing
no,
to
no, no.
come back
See,
and
wait,
understand.
wait, 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 wait. Yeah,
Okay.
that's exactly where I'm going. I love
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Love
Cool.
that you said that, right? I'm not talking about like for real, I ain't talking about relationships necessarily. I'm talking about like just life, just us
Mhm.
in interactions with people.
Right.
So you were saying, say that last part again.
I'm quick to walk away from those who are not understanding the path that
Not
I'm trying to take.
understanding.
Right.
Now, let me ask you this. Have you ever sat back and thought to yourself, they're not understanding, or did I express myself in a way that they could relate to and or get? You know something? I'm famous for losing people. I am like king of like, what in the hell is he saying? But I know exactly what I'm talking about and no, I'm not crazy.
Right.
I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I'm
Mhm.
not. I know exactly the trajectory. I know exactly how my mind wanted me to express this. But
But
the people listening on the outside looking in, they just didn't get it. You see what I'm saying? So watch this. Do I then say, you know what? Just because you didn't get how I express myself, I'm going to dismiss you?
no, you don't dismiss them. You just wait till they can catch up. But I don't have the time to pull you along.
Man, hey, look, I can totally understand that. I'm one of those, like, I'll throw the rope and you can either tie it around your
That's
neck
it.
or you can tie it around your waist.
Facts. and before I used to throw the rope, right? And then climb down. And then try to pull him up with me.
Again, you don't do that. You don't do that. See,
No, I know I don't do that, but me, I'm all about going through the trials and tribulations to learn even more. And I used to go down that road and pull them up, but you know what it is? If I'm pulling up a lot of people and they fall, I'm still gaining muscle. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gaining muscle halfway pulling them motherfuckers up. So now, like, listen, I don't need to gain the muscle. I got the muscle. I just need my brain power. So now you have to come to me. I'll throw the rope to you, but now you have to come to me. But if you fall, I'm not going to save you. You're gonna have to climb up further. You know what I'm saying? So I'm willing to stand on the mountain, throw the rope, and ignore what you're doing to try to get up until I see you pull that last bit of rope up and you climb up and say, "What's up, nigga?"
So let me ask you this question. What is your like just because everything has its purpose and teaching lesson? What is the reason why you go about it that way?
Through life experience.
What? No,
What
no,
is
no,
the
no.
reason why I'm doing it this
Why
way?
you make the person do what it is you just said? Like, nah,
Like I just said,
don't have to.
because through life experiences, I've been the simp. I've been the motherfucker who tries to put his own life aside for other people's bullshit, just so they can get the picture.
Right.
But being laughed at, belittled, and disrespected with the purest mind and the biggest heart and the strongest of them all, but not knowing my own strength, I let people fuck with me. But I don't take none of that back because all that shit did was make me stronger. You know what I'm saying? And then now I can just drop the rope because I know I'm on the right path. I see my 11-11 every time. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm on the right path. But I don't need to be anchored from nobody anymore because I actually began to be stagnant because of it. And I seen the results of being stagnant. And I'm still living in the results of being stagnant. But the more I ignore people pulling on that rope, the further I climb up that mountain without no problems. You dig?
Okay. Yeah, I do. But all right, so this is my thing. You admitted that you are in a stagnant place. What are you doing personally to get yourself out of that stagnant place, knowing that no one is going to come to save you necessarily?
Creating time for me. Creating the time to know that I'm right. Watching the people that I told or reiterated that this is what's going to happen, and it's happening right in front of their face, and not giving them giving them to the opportunity to be like, you know what, you was right. You know what I'm saying? And that's me looking down the rope. I'm looking ahead, and when you climb up that rope, you can tell me then. You reach my level, you can tell me then I was right because I knew I was right the whole time. Now I'm going on the path that I know I'm fucking right, but I did throw that rope down there.
Okay. So was that to help the person or was that to clear your own conscience?
It's the person and clear my conscience at the same time. Everything can happen at once. Everything can happen at once.
Which came first? Which came first? I need to do this to help this person, and then, you know what? I feel better about my conscience afterwards. Afterwards, or vice versa.
You know what's crazy? The way I'm going to answer this.
You know what's something coming behind that,
right? So the way I'm going to answer is, it may not be understood, but it's like both at the same time.
It's okay. It's your
both
answer
at the same time.
It's genuine.
Right?
No,
It's
real
both,
shit. As long
both
as
at
it's
the same time,
genuine.
because it is genuine. Because it's both at the same time. Because to be honest with you, I love myself 150 plus. So you know what I mean. But I love humanity on a almost a close, thin line as myself, because I know we're all capable. But I'm not going to I used to let people go above me when I knew I was above them, above most. So now it's just like that thin line is still, I'm still going to keep that thin line because I love humanity. It's just, I'm not going to let nobody take over this godly figure that I am. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you, I'll hang myself on the cross for you because I know you're like, I know humanity's worth it. But you know what? I'm gonna nail myself on it. I'm not gonna have you nail me.
Is humanity worth it?
Yes.
Hold on, wait.
I exist.
No. Watch this. Because I've been quite, man, I'm telling you, bro, you talking to somebody who I had to be put on medication literally by physicians and doctors because I just couldn't handle the fact I couldn't save the world. The number one reason why I've always gotten depressed is because I take on other people's pain.
I've been there.
Let me ask you this. Knowing that, all right, if you knew that you could, let's say, help a portion, because there ain't no saving the world. If you could help a portion of the world, but after you're gone, even that portion you helped, whatever you did is still going to be swallowed up and engulfed by what is the opposite. Is your peace worth trying to save people that really 9 times out of 10 are not even going to receive as to why you're even doing it? As a matter of fact, some are even going to mock you and say you're clout chasing. Nah, he just not, somehow or another, it can't just be you are doing this because you just want to do it just to help people, just because it's in you, because you were designed to be of servitude. And people keep looking at you crazy like, nah, you just want something from me. So to land it, I just had to get that little extra with it. But to land it, what's more important? Your peace, your personal peace, or saving the world, or a portion of the world?
My personal peace is saving the world.
No, we can't do that. You're not going. No. I'm saying it. That's a woman's answer. You're not doing it.
No, it's not. That's a godly answer.
No,
that's the God. You wonder why? Because guess what? God did.
All right. In this scenario,
God did.
Pick one. I'm asking you, please pick one. And then after that, after you pick one, elaborate as to why.
I will pick humanity.
You will sacrifice your peace.
I'm already doing it. What is peace?
Okay.
What is peace? No. What is peace without humanity?
What is peace without your own salvation of mind and self?
Without humanity, I wouldn't exist.
No, because peace, listen, any peace that you see out in the world, each individual has to have it within themselves and then step out into the public.
But what really is peace, man? Like you think peace is just, you think peace is supposed to be happy?
Some people listen.
You think peace is just happiness?
Some people love to go out into the city and hear noise, and they call that peace, and they're at home.
Right, but
guess what? Go out into the woods and just hear crickets and frogs and stuff chirp, and they call that peace, bro. So again, so when I say you tell me what is peace, you tell me what is
to hear humans talk, to hear the crickets cricket, to hear the birds chirp, to hear fucking frogs. Life
around you.
Life around me is worth it. It's beautiful, bro. That's why I throw the rope.
Let me ask you this. Is it really worth it if when you're finally around it, you can't even enjoy it because you're so burnt out from what the very life?
You and those crazy, Smitty? Is me, if I'm burnt out to get my peace, that's peace.
If you're burnt out.
If I'm burnt out for humanity, that's peace for me. Like I'm a soldier, bro. I can make my own peace, Smitty. I can make my own peace, Smitty, within myself. Like me sitting here talking to you and burning myself out is peace. Because I'm getting the message that's getting understood and
burning you out.
No. Me, I'm burning. No. I mean, like I'm burning my esophagus out because I'm drinking a whole bunch of motherfucking liquor. I'm just saying. But no, I got kids. If I didn't believe in humanity, why have kids?
Nah, that's different, bro.
Nah, it's not, bro. You know what?
No.
All right, let's do this. Let's do
Because
this.
your kids
Hold on.
you.
Before you say this, let's do this.
Okay.
Goldie.
I'm right here. What else are you curious about?
What is the definition of humanity?
Humanity usually refers to both the human species collectively and the qualities that make us human, like compassion, empathy, and moral awareness. So it's about both who we are and how we treat one another.
I know you did not just ask a white woman named Goldie about humanity.
And here's what you think. This illusion. No, it's not. That's an illusion. Stop.
No.
Don't stop. Listen. Your delusion is that it's a white woman. An illusion that they even exist. It's a computer
white woman
program. It's a
Goldie
computer
ain't
program.
white.
No, I made him white. I made it a white sounding lady. But it's not. That's not real though. That's not a white lady. It sounds like one, but it's not.
No,
It's just
hold
a
on.
computer
Wait a
program.
minute. I said a white woman, right? And then you said
It's not even a woman.
No. God damn it, Jim. Duh. Sheesh. Listen, we know this.
I know.
But I'm just saying. So you made it a white woman, right? Because that's definitely not Keisha talking.
No, I don't want to hear Keisha talking.
And I don't even mean by like slang or like, bitch, I'm saying like, no,
I don't want to hear none of
in
that shit.
sense. I'm saying as far as like, and then you say, I made it a white woman. Anyway, let's move forward. Listen, right? you then turn around and admit you made it a white woman.
Yes, I did.
Humanity, like when we're talking about like the peace within oneself, like, bruh, listen, the only way for you to step out your door and see other like to be feeling peace around other people is for you to be around other people who have peace inside themselves. If you step out the door, I'm landing it. If you step out the door and you have done the work inside of your home, as far as physical home, as well as in yourself, and then you go outside and then everybody else is in chaos, you know what you're going to do? You're going to be a peaceful person around chaotic stuff.
Exactly.
So that's why the main thing I was getting to primarily, because I know you love a good rabbit hole, is it all starts inside of like, that's why I asked you, what's the first thing you did? And you said, I eliminated people. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, that's a different answer. I mean, but me personally, you know, it's not a wrong answer, but I will put it at number 2, eliminating people. The first thing is look inside myself and ask, what do I want? Like, so serious, my G.
But
I look inside myself and I ask,
it's the same thing, though. You're the same thing.
No. Looking inside yourself and asking, what do you want? And eliminating people is not the same thing. That's
but let me explain.
That's a whole different level.
I can't hear myself if I let a lot of people around me manipulate. Because the more you're around people that are on the opposite side of how you feeling, the more you manipulate to be like them. So
how did you come to that conclusion?
Because my life didn't feel. I wasn't in tune with myself, and I could
no. How did you come to the conclusion that you had to eliminate people?
Smitty, do me a favor. Let me finish. So I wasn't feeling how I normally feel when I'm by myself, that bliss of thought that I could get my thoughts together. And then like me being focused on me and progressing and then allowing this person to come in each at a time. I allowed a lot of people around me that were so forceful that it made me almost made me like them. And it didn't feel right. So for me to get back to where I needed to be was to eliminate the people around me. It's not saying that, oh, you're done you're done. I just can't hang with y'all right now because I need to find my inner peace again. And what I'm doing is that. And now the people that I know that are worth it, I could reach out to in a handful, bring you in, talk to you. If you're not worth it, throw them back out there until they're ready. Stand on the mountain and keep throwing the rope down to the people. If you can't make it up here, you just can't. But guess what? I'm throwing it down because I believe in you. but I can't let you stunt my growth. That's the way it goes. I'm still about what you're talking about. It's just that's the process. I had a lot of loud noise around me and I wasn't able to hear nothing. So I had to get rid of the noise.
Away from that. I'm not taking away from that.
Right.
You know, it's real simple. Again, before you went to them and you did that, did you check in with yourself first?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Didn't you have to hold on? Yeah, exactly. Didn't you have to come to a conclusion within yourself first? Right?
Yes.
It was a whole like maybe week-long process of you like even getting the words up and practicing in the mirror and everything, like how you gonna say it and all of that, right? We all go through it. So that my point is, it first starts like even before you utter any word to them, you came to a conclusion through whom? Yourself, correct?
The man in the mirror.
That's all I had to say on that, bro. I digress. My mic is muted.
No, you was right the whole time.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
You're right the whole time. It's just nuance.
Wrong. You said nothing wrong though.
Right.
It's just I'm like more so, you know what I'm saying? Carrot thin horse, not horse thin carrot.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I don't want the carrot behind the horse.
That doesn't work out. That's how you build pronouns and shit.
That's all. Yeah. That's all. You smell me now. My G.
But no, so, it's like I love the piece. Yeah. I mean,
but let me ask you this: what would you say are three main factors? Like, what would you say are the three keys that brings a man in our age, like an older man, peace?
First, I would say understanding.
What? Or who?
Of reality.
Okay.
Because we have to deal with it regardless. And then I would say first reality, and then I would say the journey on understanding your place in reality. And then I would say that your inner peace that has to deal with, like, how are you going to be at peace within yourself to deal with this reality? And what is your goal to create a new reality for you? Because you can create anything you want, to be honest with you.
Okay. So,
like, I'm creating my world right now, and I'm becoming more and more peaceful every day. Even though there's trials and tribulations in the middle of what I'm doing, I'm at peace with those trials and tribulations because I got rid of things that are totally detrimental to me.
But what about the people that would say? What about the people that would say it's very difficult for me, or they don't know how to do exactly what you're saying? Like, what if they say, can you give it to me on a layman's term?
I don't have to deal with them. The world is huge. I don't have to deal with anybody.
I know that. I'm saying as far as, like, let's just say audience-wise, you never know who listens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, just for people to learn. That's all, my brother.
I dig it. I would suggest people to understand that you don't have to have people in your life until you want them there. Like, a lot of people think that they have to have these people because I've been with you for years, and I've known you for years, and I'm used to being with you. Right. You don't have to be around those people. You have control of every bit of your life as you can. Like, the people in your life, they don't need to be there until you allow them. So if you see the consistency of a road downhill that's not working for you, and these people are the major course, or the people who are consistently in that situation with you, that's detrimental to you, eliminate that shit. Don't be afraid to do it. I know it might hurt your heart and your soul, whatever, but hard decisions aren't easy to make, but they need to be made.
You sound like you're in your lone wolf stage.
I've been in my lone wolf stage for a long time. It's just I didn't know how to deal with it.
Okay,
I love being by myself.
All right. No, I mean, I get that. I'm definitely a homebody myself, but one thing I have to recognize is that not everybody is that, right? Now, I get it, you know what I'm saying? Like, folks like us, we have our mode and we have what it is that we do. My thing is like overall when it comes to for men, would you say for most men when you hit a certain age it's better for you to just leave the pack? I'm just asking.
I would say understand the pack
Understand the pack.
and understand your position in that pack. And do you really need to be in that pack? Like observe your surroundings and critique them. Everything you do, critique that shit. If you're at an age of understanding, you need to do more to critique yourself in every situation that you're in because you don't want to be a hamster on that wheel and continue doing the same shit. We're getting too old for that.
Okay. But would you not say that the one who already is in that, let's say, seasoned veteran stage of mentality should already know who's around them? I mean,
You
it's
should be
not
the
like
leader of that
you're
pack.
then you should be the leader of that pack.
Yes.
What does leadership look like to you and a man?
To me, leadership looks like someone who can sacrifice, go through the limits to understand why they should be the leader. And I think that if you're not on that path or you're not striving to be that, then sit back, observe, and follow and know how to follow. But the major goal should be the leader anyway. But here's the thing: if you're not a leader, then understand where your position is to be a follower, and know what your asset is to contribute to the leader.
Okay. Do you want to lead, or do you believe that you're supposed to lead and you need to? Is it more so of a I need to do it because it's my position as a man, or is it something that you naturally like to do?
There is a natural feeling that I have inside of me, and salute to you, Narrative Dialogues. There's a natural feeling without any doubt in me even going against it that I am supposed to lead in a way for people. And I've been doing it all my life. Just haven't really looked at myself until not recently, but years ago, a couple years ago, knowing that I've been leading this whole time, just not following through with it because I didn't have the belief in myself like that. But all the proof is leading that I am that guy. I'm just not portraying that guy that I am yet because I want the full knowledge on why I'm the leader.
So what you're saying is that you're holding back from the people what you're supposed to give them because you're trying to take some time out to figure out why you are supposed to lead the people?
Yes.
Interesting.
To be honest with you, I don't want to lead a bunch of people into anything false or anything that could be a detriment to our lives together as working together. So I want to be the ultimate leader so we can continue to grow no matter what. And I have to do that within myself. I can't bring people into my experiment of failing and not growing and failing and growing and failing and learning. I have to learn and get that first and then bring that to the table.
So is it really that you're trying to figure out why? I mean, what's the purpose of you to lead? Or is it simply that you know exactly why, but you're just saying, I'm not ready?
I do know exactly why. Okay. And I believe that ready is, I don't know if that's the word to use. I'm ready and I'm willing to go through it while I'm doing it, but I'd rather be a little more advanced than the norm so I can go through it a little easier because a lot of people are hard to deal with. And I don't want someone that I feel that's anchored that I know that I need to pull along. I want to have the strength and the muscle to pull them along while I'm still leading. I want to throw people. I want to be able to throw people on my back and run while I'm still leading the whole group.
Right. You have children, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
A couple of
Were
them.
you ready for each child? Like, let's just take the first. Were you ready?
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't even thinking about being ready, dog. And no, I wasn't.
Okay, no, no, because we're going
Yeah,
somewhere with that. Okay,
yeah,
so
no, I wasn't ready at all.
all right, but you did step up to the plate and you figured out what to do to lead, right, and guide your child to at least make sure that you did the best that you can as a father. I would assume, right?
I'm very honest, and I don't like lies. I tried with the young mind that I had at the time, and what I thought was trying. Not
Hey,
what I
hold
thought.
on. Start over. Wait. Start over because you were breaking up. I don't know why it just did that. Start
Okay.
completely. Yeah, you broke up.
Maybe they didn't want me to tell you the truth.
You breaking up. You're borging real bad.
Can you hear me now? Am I still borging?
Okay. I'm just letting you know. I don't know. Maybe you might want to reset. But anyway, the time right now is 12:15 a.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank
Can you hear me
everybody
right
for
now?
tuning in. Yes, I can hear you now.
All right.
There we go.
What I thought was being a father or dad was what I was doing. At the same time, I didn't know how to deal with a woman and being a father at the same time. So
How old were you?
I made a lot of wrong decisions. I was 20 when I first had my first child.
Okay.
And I lost my mother at 16. My father wasn't around. When she passed, I was on my own in the town, and I ended up just being rebellious. And I did get a woman pregnant while I dropped out of college. So a lot was going on. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to be there as the father I didn't have. And I tried my best. But dealing with a female and trying to be a father that I didn't know how to be, it kind of took a toll on me. And when back in the day when struggle and hard times came, I would deal with them as much as possible until it got overwhelming, and then I'll leave to find myself. And it just so happened that I couldn't come back from it. So, I moved on, and then I had other children, and the same thing happened. So that was kind of a motive. Those two situations, and loving my kids like 100 and dearly, and not being able to be the father that I know I could be, set me on that journey onto being a leader, the best possible, and actually being that wolf, because I love wolves, right? And I love the way they live when it comes to family and in packs and groups. Like the father will leave and let the mother deal with the kids and build a whole empire for the mother and the kids.
So you believe that us as men should leave and let the mother raise the kids and
I
build
believe
an
that that's where
empire?
we started. I believe that mother needs to nurture the kids to a certain degree, and
Are you serious?
and let the father go build the empire for the kids, and let the kids go with the father at a certain age, and the mother go back and do her thing, because mother's always going to want to have party and do their thing.
Oh man.
We've been
Okay.
indoctrinated.
Okay. That's
I don't
different. That's
think I
different.
didn't believe in that until I was forced to be that.
Hold on, but okay. Even if you in particular were forced to do that, do you believe that that is something that we should
No,
overall do? Because
not at all.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay,
Not
so
at all.
you had what it sounds like is an unfortunate circumstance.
Facts.
So we should do that.
No, I believe that you should try your hardest. Every father should try their hardest to stay in their kid's life, no matter. Don't miss a second. Don't ever miss a fucking second, even if you have to go
So
to the
wait,
court.
all right. That's fine. And I'm not, harping too much. I just want to get a better understanding of what it is that you're saying right now. All right.
What
So
I'm saying is,
when
every
you
father
said,
should try their hardest to be in their kids' lives.
yeah, all right. So
Hit the daily limit for
She's
advanced
good.
voice.
All right, my bad. ChatGPT just gave up on me.
that I don't think it should be a problem with that. If you did everything that you could, and let's just say you
I
was
didn't.
dealing with somebody who didn't or want to cooperate, then I don't think it's. I mean, you can only do what you're able to do without breaking the law. So to say.
And I'm only able to do what I'm capable of doing of what I know to do. And basically, I had no knowledge of how to be no father. I didn't even know how that looked. I know how it looked at other people, but I was never taught to be no father. You know what I'm saying? I was never taught what a female that has your child can do to you. You know what I'm saying? And I never knew what I was clueless to the shit. You know what I mean? I didn't play none of this. So it just happened. So I dealt with it the best way I knew how. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean, respect to that, bro. Yeah. You can't give them what you don't have, bro.
Facts.
Even down to information or knowledge. I mean, I get that.
Right.
But I would just say to any and everybody, I'm talking about whoever might be listening, hinder you and always learn whatever it is you can learn, so that you can, like, if you got to step it up and just start Googling, type in, going to the library, whatever it is, get whatever information you can get. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'm down to be the I'm down to try to get people to understand that, because I didn't do it and I didn't even know what to do to even get that. You know what I mean? Like, there's always been a lot on my plate and I didn't know how to deal with it. So I dealt with the best way I knew how.
Do you believe that being a man and your spiritual or religious base has anything in common? Like how you live, whatever morals that you have, is there a foundation that keeps you grounded in that?
No, I wasn't taught too much. But I believe that I have a strong feeling that a man is supposed to sacrifice his whole self for the better. Whether it be for your kids, whether it be for life, whether it be for whatever it is, a man is supposed to be a man for everybody. You know what I mean?
I have nothing to say against that.
Yeah, and
nothing.
That's just this is how I feel, and I'm trying to be the best man I can be, and learn how to be. And I'm always humbled to knowledge or how to be better than what I think I am. But I won't let anybody put me down anymore, or see myself.
Do you believe that you've reached your not perfection state, because nobody's ever going to be perfect?
Not even close.
Yeah, I mean, but do you believe you reached your pinnacle point of who you are? Do you believe you still got some growing to do? Not learning, because we always should learn, but do you think you still got some growing to do, even at your age?
At my age, I know who I am, and I got much more growing to do. Even though I've grown to this, I've got so much more growing and learning to do. And I'm willing to take every hard path to get there. Like I said, I'll nail myself on the cross for a lot of people, and I've been doing it. But I just know once you know who you are, you can nail yourself on the cross, because you know you can survive, and you know you got the best.
But if you know who you are, what if you know that that's not what you're supposed to do?
I don't feel no other way. I know that I know as a man, there's a spiritual man. If you really feel that deep inside you, that's what the fuck it's supposed to be. And you're supposed to stay intent on how you really feel about yourself. I believe that men should test themselves to see if it's true. And I've tested myself to the hardest, and I know this is true. Like I said, I know I'm supposed to be a leader. I know I'm supposed to build to be a better man, and I know I'm about humanity. So I got the best intentions, and there's no way that you could like deny best intentions for humanity. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you deny that?
Okay. Last question. What does the greatest form of you look like?
You heard me?
You went out. Nah, if you was talking,
Oh, I said the greatest form of what it looks like is me being God.
Okay, all right. Let me.
Here's the thing. All right. Here's the thing. I'm not saying like I know there's listen. I automatically know there's a higher power. I know there's a higher power. But if I'm in the image of that, and I could bring people up to be the best of themselves, I'll be that godly figure for that. Because it's the best intention for a large group of people to be the best they can be. Like, how can you deny that? Somebody who's willing to sacrifice for him and them to be the best they can be. That's the intentions of life.
Oh wow!
Like, well, what are we here to do? To just bullshit around?
Wait. So, all right. So let me ask you. See, man, he just opened up a whole nother can. So,
I told you about this.
If that's the case,
what's up?
If in your mindset, let's say all people were able to come to their greatest form, and what their greatest form look like is we are all gods.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then, is there any reason for one in the first place? Is there any reason for any of the books was written or anything?
To reach the next level. We might not know what it is, but we know there's different levels of life. Why not reach till we until we can't go no further? How do we know how far we can go until we try to get there?
You blew my mind with that.
I can't limit myself knowing what I know.
So we're still supposed to be. All right. So we're human, but we're supposed to be God, right?
But you know what a human is, right?
And I guess God is.
There's different colors
that
of men.
means hue as in the
colors.
Yeah, hue as in the component of pigment, and then man as in the form of what.
So that means nothing but just growth.
Man. What?
That doesn't mean anything to me that much. So godly figure, that means a lot to me. Human, I know that I'm a different shade, a different pigment of a man. Yes, I know that. It's just simple. That's very simple. We know we're men, and we know we come in different colors. It's undeniable.
But let me ask you this though: so
we put in a godly image, and we don't strive to be that. That's where we are. That's the stagnation that we're stuck in right there.
We're stagnant. Let me just make sure I got this straight before I go move forward. We're stagnant because we are not striving to be God,
to be a godly figure.
And you actually believe. All right, so wait.
Let me ask you about to have with the clip you're gonna do. Make sure you put that in there.
All right. So boom. Wait, I got you.
I know what you're doing, bro. It's all good. I'll be there.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. So. All right, hold on. So this is a two-part question. Just give me a one word real quick and then elaborate. All right. So one, do you believe God is perfect?
No.
Really?
No.
Elaborate.
I believe he adapts and advances just like we do.
The creator
I just think he has
that we've ever known.
He has more power. He's in tune with his power.
Okay. Trust me, I'm one of them. I always respect a person's headspace, even if I completely disagree. Like I'm not one of them. Yeah. I don't do the you know what I'm saying? Like I just like to learn why you think the way you think.
Right.
All right. So look, right. All right. So God is not perfect. So with that being said, like, all right. So let me ask you this: if I was to say God, describe it, you say what?
Word.
What?
It's a word.
Okay. No, describe it. Like
Describe God.
the picture, everybody has a certain image. I don't care if it's just a beam of light, white Jesus on grandma's picture wall on the living room, whatever it may be. Everybody has something that comes to their mind. So I'm gonna say it again: God.
A bright
Picture.
silhouette of yourself.
A what?
A bright silhouette of yourself.
So God is a bright silhouette of Savage.
Yes. A godly figure. Yes.
Okay. All right. This is getting more interesting.
Sure it is. I know it's entertaining for you all as well.
Nah. I mean, bruh, again, like, cause I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm one of them. Like, I always keep in mind that I don't know. Like, I don't have the answers, bro.
We don't.
Yeah. Bless you if you sneeze. I don't have the answers, but what I do have is, you know what I'm saying, my own belief system. And that's just it. So whatever it is that you believe is what you believe, bro. I'm just trying to figure out. All right. So if that's the case, then, and if God is not perfect, then that means that there's no heaven or hell we should look forward to, right?
Well, we got to look forward to what feels good and what doesn't. Consequences and repercussions, karma. We deal with all that. It all exists at once. Heaven and hell is what you make it. Hell pretty much is you not doing right at the time, and you consistently going through the same shit. Because that's what
No. I'm talking about when the soul reaches the collarbone. Once the soul reaches the
here's
collarbone.
the thing. Have you been there?
For a brief second, yes.
How do you know that's hell? You're still alive.
I didn't. No. Well. First of all, I didn't meet anybody. No, I actually had to be resuscitated before.
Me too.
Yeah.
I didn't see
I actually was flatlined. I actually did cross over from what was told to me. I wasn't just knocked out. I actually was out of here for a moment. So actually, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing.
It's something I don't talk to people about a lot because, you know, this world's very physical now. So
but here's the thing, that all that's what you experience is in your mind. Like you don't know if he was really there because I'm sure you had dreams that felt real and thought you was really there. And then you woke up and then
So
you
you're telling me that when we cross over, it's going to be nothing more than just one long dream?
I believe that the mind is a beautiful thing. We don't know.
No. So let me ask you this. No. I'm so serious because I love these talks and I never really get to have them with people. Like, so I'm gonna take all advantage of this right now. So don't mind me. Yeah, I just want to learn. Like, all right, so look, right. So when you envision, like, when a person crosses over, right? So you don't believe that there's an actual place how the books write, how it's written. We would go either like, so let's say up or down, just to keep it layman's term. You do believe that it's something where it's a what, like a just continuous, it's like the longest dream ever. What? Do we just fade to black? What happens?
I think that energy has a lot to do with it. Energy don't die. So I think it's just I think we recycled. We're recycled energy within a shell.
No. Okay. We recycle energy in the show.
We are recycled energy within the show.
Okay.
It has
We
memory.
are the recycled energy. Okay, I got you.
Yes, we are. And then we just something about us is so the memory we still have, the deja vu, the existence.
Mm-hmm.
We still have that embedded into that energy. The more you keep creating something, the more your energy learns and the more it remembers everything.
So do you think that is similar to when the worm was being split and is able to have the copied memory? You think it's similar?
Very similar.
Okay. All right.
Welcome Stanley to the motherfucking stage. He stuck in here real quick. What's good with you,
Hey, what's
Stanley?
up?
Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. Let him go ahead, get
Is
in
this
there.
Smitty?
Yeah.
No.
No.
We was talking about it earlier. I was cloned, and I think I got about.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
I'm a symbiote, and I'm a symbiote.
Yeah. Basically,
We're doing science fiction. Is that the topic?
yeah.
I wouldn't say that. Do you think God is science
No,
fiction?
it's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay, my bad. I don't know how much you've been watching, Stanley, but
I have not been watching. So, hey, y'all just carry the conversation or catch me up. Up to you.
I'm sure Smitty's doing an interview.
I was asking.
Oh, shit! Did I interrupt something?
No. But it feels like an interview, so Smitty will catch you up.
Yeah, I was basically asking him. The where we left off is basically. All right, so let me ask you this: what does the perfect form of yourself look like? Now, what Savage said is the perfect form of myself looks like God. And then we went down this rabbit hole, which he likes to take people down like the Goonies. And we wound up to the point where, you know what I'm saying, what does the afterlife look like to you? So I will ask you the first piece. What does the perfect form of Stanley look like?
More learned.
That's not the look of what, Stanley.
Well, no,
I mean,
he asked
That's not a
for
look,
the perfect
though.
form. More learned.
All right.
More books.
I dig it.
More knowledge. More, being the best self you can be.
Okay. All right. Have you ever tried to picture, you know what I'm saying, if somebody said G-O-D, what picture
I grew
comes
up
to your mind?
Catholic. I was born with it. I'm a
I don't
cradle
know.
Catholic. G-O-D was literally what I was raised with, sir.
Okay. Oh, no. I'm asking you. Somebody says G-O-D, what picture? Like I asked him because he said God looks like. I
Oh,
said, so God, hold on, Stan. I said, so God looks like you.
God doesn't have a picture.
Okay, so hold on. So
He's
Savage.
never had an accurate snapshot or selfie.
Okay, so hold on.
God
Savage,
does
do you
not
have
take
any selfies?
pictures.
Do you have any selfies? Oh, there you go right there, Savage.
God, you asked me about God. God does not take selfies.
Okay. So Savage,
yeah,
you said the perfect form of you looks like God, but you got some selfies.
A glowing silhouette of myself.
All right. So from what Stan's saying, as from Catholicism, that there's, you know what I'm saying, you cannot even say that if you have an image, basically.
Well, I can say anything.
No,
I mean, not like
Stanley did
not
not
like
say that.
Okay, it's not valid.
Stanley
It's
did
not
not say
valid.
that. Are we just going to continue down the road of you heard shit? God does not take selfies.
So Stanley,
Is what I said.
True. So let me give you like a little something I said to see if you see where I'm coming from. I said that if I have the knowledge of knowing or saying that we are in the image of gods, why wouldn't I believe that I could do most of the things that God can do?
Gods plural or God singular?
I think when it comes to plural, that's where we come in.
I heard the S. That's
God.
the question.
Oh, so you heard it as
Plural or
my bad.
singular?
My bad. So I would just say singular then.
Okay. We are in the image of God, not the other way around. Now, there's philosophy. I understand that part, if that's what you're getting to. God doesn't take selfies. That's pretty much my religion right now.
But if he's the creator and we're creation of him and not Luca, I mean.
Are you going to keep trying this?
What I'm going to keep trying is to be the better self of me. That's what I'm going to keep trying.
Then that's what God expects.
Then there you go.
You will keep trying to live up to the image.
Yep.
But you keep trying.
I will. And
Good.
I will sit back and
Compliments
grow.
to you, sir.
And I will sit back and grow. And if I grow to the
God
point,
does not take selfies.
that's great. But if I grow to the
You're
point,
not God's selfie.
that's great.
Maybe that's what I
Actually,
should
yes, we are. We actually are God's self.
No, okay.
What's an image?
Then we will disagree on that.
Oh yeah, we could do that. We could disagree, but I will stay with.
You're not God's selfie, dude. Don't be that sacrilegious.
How is that sacrilegious? When
God needs
what's the image though? Could you explain what an image is?
Selfies are generally taken by smartphones. So now you're saying God needs.
No, we actually advanced.
God needs an iPhone.
So we actually advanced to technology to use the iPhone and start that way.
God does not.
So what I'm going to say is this: if we could explain what an image is,
you can't figure that out, can you?
Hey, Smitty, what is an image?
Oh my Lord!
I mean, what do you mean? What
is the definition of an image?
I ain't look. I don't give out false information. I know basically what an image is, but by definitional text, I'm not going to say that because I don't know.
Okay.
But I do know what an image is. If you asked me, yeah.
So I'm asking.
Basically, trying to figure out how to word it.
Come on, Smitty, have some courage.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. You know what?
I'm just joking.
No. You good?
It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
We don't get triggered. We actually know what you do.
Yeah, like you
get
good,
people
bro.
riled up. I'm good.
What do I do?
Try to get people riled up.
Honestly, it's just jokes. If
I know.
people understand jokes, they don't get riled up.
That's why I'm not getting riled up. Straight to it. No fog, no fluff. An image is a representation of something captured or constructed so it can be seen, recognized, or imagined. What does that say to you when we are made of an image of a God? Stanley?
That you're not God.
Did God just
image of a God?
So he took a selfie.
Definition again and read the definition.
An image is a representation.
You're not. If you actually believe in God, it's almost like your children look like you, but they're not you.
Of course.
How about let's work with that?
In my image,
dude. Your children might look like you, but they are not you.
Hey, Stanley, what's the definition of dude? It's a well-dressed cowboy. All right. So,
okay, you'll never win the rhetorical argument.
I'm not trying to win, Stanley. I'm just letting you talk.
Okay, and Savage,
what
you need to understand, when I say dude, I'm just trying to have patience.
I know. And I'm having patience with you. by getting definitions.
Yeah,
Here we go.
I can
An
hop
image
out. I
is a
can hop off.
representation. No, don't top off, bro. I'm not
You
upset.
can. Your kids look like you, but they
Mhm.
are not you.
We heard that the
I
first time.
can't do better than that.
We heard the first time.
An image of you, but not you.
But guess what they could do? They could be a little bit better than you, can't they? So let's see.
Irrelevant to my point. Irrelevant to my point.
To you, to your point, to yourself.
Well, motherfucker, whose point? Am I supposed to express your point or mine?
No, not at all. You're supposed to express yours.
Okay, then I expressed my point. Don't ask me to you.
We're not really asking you too much. We're just
I
asking.
literally expressed my point.
That's great. That's great. And I did mine.
Good.
So like I was saying, and
Then let's move
like
on.
I said, we are. But imagine.
I'm still waiting to learn. I didn't learn anything.
Yeah, I didn't learn anything
Dude,
either.
maybe
Whose
I'm not
point
your
is what?
kind of teacher.
Oh, maybe you're not.
I
but
don't seek to teach the ignorant.
Of course not, Stanley.
Oh, shit.
That's why you talk a lot.
Oh,
So
that's a joke too. By
I
the
know.
way,
That's why we're laughing.
Smitty, if
What's
I'm
up?
not
What's
your
up?
kind of teacher, move on.
You okay,
Okay.
Stanley?
I'm perfectly fine.
I know you seem like you're perfectly fine.
Look,
An image is useful information
all
that
I'm
stands
saying, all I said
in
was
for a
that
real
God
or
doesn't take
imagined object.
selfies, and y'all are trying to.
Wait, I got something perfect for you,
take
Stanley.
a joke and make
Stanley,
it into some
Stanley,
profundity.
I got something perfect for you. Do you have facts? Since you know so much, do you have facts?
I know lots of them. Which fact are you interested in?
Okay. Do you have facts that God doesn't?
Which fact? I literally answered your question. Yes, I have facts,
No, he
Savage.
didn't.
Which one are you interested in knowing?
I have patience for the ignorance.
Ask me about a fact. You asked me if
That
I
was
have.
funny.
See, silly Smitty. He asked me a question and I answered it, and now
No, you didn't.
he can't deal with the answer.
You didn't even answer
He answered nothing.
Yes, I have facts. Is that the answer to
That
your
was
question,
hilarious.
Savage?
He tried to slide that in.
Yes, I have facts. See, yes, the answer is yes. Now,
So,
which
He
fact
didn't even
would you
ask
like
you
to
anything.
know?
I know. I didn't
See,
even.
why the fuck are both of you talking at the same time?
We're laughing at you, Stanley.
Oh man.
I
You said the
answered your
answer is
question,
yes.
Savage.
I didn't even answer.
And he's still talking. What?
I didn't ask the question, Stanley.
He asked nothing. He said
Oh,
the answer
you
is
didn't
yes.
ask. You didn't ask a question.
What's in that bottle? What's in that
Let
bottle?
me
I
talk
want
to
that bottle.
Smitty because he seems to be in control.
All right, Smitty, go ahead.
No, I don't have nothing, man.
Ask the question, Smith.
Nothing.
Oh, I didn't think so. So the answer to your question,
I don't want no
Savage, is
smoke.
yes, I have facts.
Okay, yeah, facts.
Which one would you like to know?
Let me ask you. Is that okay?
Please.
Okay.
See, little snickery Smitty.
Okay.
He's on mute. Let me
Do you
go on
have
mute.
facts?
Oh, this motherfucker is still talking. Can Savage talk and you mute Smitty?
That's got to be Scotch. It's Scotch.
No.
Yes, Scotch.
It's
No, it's
gotta
not Scotch.
be. I'm waiting for your question. That's
Okay, here we
what
go.
It is.
So the question is, do you have facts that God doesn't take selfies?
Do you have facts that he does?
I don't, but I know
I
in
do.
the Bible.
I don't have facts either. It's all faith.
But I know that information in the
It's
Bible.
all faith. Did you hear my answer, sir?
Yes, sir.
It's all faith.
My response to that is, I know that in the Bible that they give you something that says we are made in an image, and what I did was give you
Is the
definition
Bible
of image.
truth, Savage?
Are you religious?
I grew up Catholic. Not
Do you believe in what you
particularly
believe in?
religious these days.
Do you believe in what you was raised?
Do
to believe?
you understand what faith is, Smitty? Oh, I'm sorry, Savage.
I'm about to say you talking to him.
No, I can't tell the difference sometimes.
Neither can we.
It was deliberate, Smitty.
We don't know which old nigga we talking to sometimes either.
Yeah, that's because you can't keep up.
Oh, I believe that I can't.
Let me answer the question. I am not religious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty agnostic these days.
These
But
days.
the problem is religion, at least the Western tradition, the Judeo-Christian, faith. You can't prove your point. I can't prove my point. Faith is the answer. You
But
have
here's-
faith.
True.
Whoa. Do you believe that faith in God is that rock?
I believe that faith in humanity, because that's what we see.
Is faith in humanity actually religious? That's
No.
philosophy. That's Western tradition.
No, it's not.
Non-religious. Dude, do you understand what you're saying?
I believe I know that religion is a belief.
It's faith.
It's a belief.
It's a faith.
What's your definition of faith?
Dude, faith is stepping off a building and thinking
Savage, that's that
you
rabbit
won't
hole.
fall.
I know.
Smitty, you once again, Smitty,
rabbit
you
hole, bro.
come in where you're not needed. Again, faith is stepping off a building and thinking you'll float.
Faith is just trust.
I agree with that.
And so
It's
how do you
also trust. It's also trust without proof.
it's also a commitment of a belief.
No problem with that definition.
All right. So if you have no problem with that definition, you believe in what you believe in because it suits you, right?
No.
So do you have proof of your beliefs?
Dude, do I have proof that God doesn't exist? Is that
You have
what
proof
you're
that he
asking?
does exist.
How silly a question is that?
It's not that silly, actually.
It actually is.
Do you
How
have
do I
proof?
prove God? No, I don't have proof God doesn't exist.
So how is it a silly question?
Do you have proof that God exists?
I'm not trying to
you
prove that he does.
Okay, let me tell you how it's silly. Can you prove me wrong? Why are you asking
I'm not
questions
trying to prove you wrong.
when you don't have the right answer?
I don't even have the right answer.
Dude, this
I have
is
what I believe in.
silliness. This is literally.
You know what's silly? You know what's silly, Stanley?
No, what's silly
Well, I want you. I want you.
don't tolerate dumb
Here's the thing,
questions.
Stanley. Remember where you are, right?
If I
this
can't,
is the power.
motherfucker, I know where I am.
It's the power that's going to happen when we have the debate.
Can you?
So what I'm going to say is this: believing is believing. We all have our beliefs. We all have our beliefs in something, right? That's why you believe in God. That's why you believe in faith. That's why you believe in trust. You have to believe in someone to trust them. So what I believe is there is a higher power, right? And if it so happens to be God, so happen to be God. But if I am given the information that we are made in the image of something we believe in, I'm going to try my hardest to believe in myself to be that. Do you agree?
Believe
No. Hey,
believe,
Savage.
and
That's where we keep clotting.
Wait, why is Smitty? Did you? Oh, I'm sorry. The question was to
Hold on.
Smitty. Be right back.
Savage.
I'm listening.
That's where we actually have been clashing, bro, because you keep trying to say because it says we're made in the image of God that we are God.
No.
Or that we
are a God. We are in the image of a God, so we can have that. We have that quality of God that we can portray in the world that we're in. And I know
you were saying earlier, so let me ask you again.
You were taking it literal. That's what you were doing. My bad for not explaining myself.
No. Let me just ask you. What was your first answer? I said, what does the perfect form of you look like? What did you say?
God.
Okay. God damn it, Jim. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, if you were in your perfect form, what would you look like? You said God, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there should be no argument on that.
Okay, there is no argument on that. Because we're made in his image. So what do you mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like how I think you're conflating or misreading what that actual
How is that?
saying. Yeah, I think you're going to. You know what I'm saying? I
You're not
think you're
believing in
taking it to a
yourself
level.
enough. That's
Hey,
I think you're
Smitty,
taking it to.
I agree with your point.
that's great.
You know
So,
what I'm saying?
but here's the
That's
thing.
all.
So this is why I was trying to go. This is why I was trying to explain to you. To say that. Oh God, here we go.
But you said God is not perfect.
All right, yes.
And you
I think
said
I
why
think
now?
that
You said
I think
because
that
God what?
what's perfect? That's why nothing's perfect. Because what is perfect? If people are always learning and experiencing, how can you be perfect when you have to adapt to every
And
situation?
you believe that God is still learning?
I believe that he has powers that he is able to control
Well,
and
you
learning
said
every
he,
day with his
so that
creations.
already.
And he's learning from his creations. Because why do we question? Why do we question everything if
Learning
everything's
from
supposed
the
to be perfect?
creations? Like,
Why are we questioning
he
everything?
created us and learning from us?
Why are we questioning everything if everything is
No,
perfect?
no, no, no. No, no, no. It's a different path of thought. And you got to understand, bro, you're not saying something that is, I'm gonna just be honest, typical or whatever. So
Mhm.
I might repeat it out loud and be like, what?
Oh, okay, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'm just trying to take that in on what
Okay,
you saying. I do not agree, but I'm just trying to take it in so I can at least try to process it. You know what I'm saying?
okay. Do you believe in like multiple gods or just one?
No, no, no. There is one and one only, and I
One.
believe that there are significant entities that we can look at, and they can come off and appear to be the God. But I believe that no, you got some very very thick branches, and then you have some thin ones, but it's all part of one tree. If you want to look at it,
But everybody's looking at it in a different way to better themselves, right?
yeah, 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 absolutely, absolutely. I mean,
So
that's
if I
just my
believe,
personal.
so if I'm actually trying to be in the image of what is portrayed as a god, how
Right.
am I going wrong when this is what is supposed to happen regardless?
Most. All right. Well, no. Let me not go with most. I personally, from my personal belief and background, it would be
Mhm.
considered arrogance against God. That's all. It's the arrogance of it. That's it
So
primarily.
so if all right, so he's doing everything the way you say he's perfect. You guys say he's perfect, right?
Yeah, and
He's
even then
making
when
it
you say perfect, like even down to the he part, like that's also
well,
eliminated. But I
it
understand
it
how
is
people
perfect.
talk. I get it how people
Right.
talk.
You
You know
just
what I'm
so
saying?
because
Like
that's what we was
because
talking.
real quick, just so you know, it's all like excuse me. The words even itself bring about a psychological effect. When you
Mhm.
say he, the very first thing that will come to a person's mind is he as in man, and man as in not perfect, as in man as in can be flawed, as in man as in who can be taken over, overthrown, all of that.
Mhm.
So I don't even use he or she.
Right.
It's just God.
True, but
Go ahead though.
most of us are taught that, to say he, even though it's
I
an
was taught the
entity.
same thing. I was taught.
Right.
I was
So it's
raised
just
in the
it's
same
just
way.
it's just how our vocabulary is.
I
And
got you. I
if
got
we
you.
research even harder, we'll probably stop saying he and say the entity of or the
Right.
thought of, you know what I mean? The
There we
spirit
go. I
of.
mean, something to that. I mean, there we go. I mean, something to that effect. Okay,
Right.
go ahead.
So the thing about it is knowledge is power, right?
Right.
And so if we were taught our ancestors, everybody was taught to follow this one guide from a Bible, which it says there's one being that
Mhm.
controls and created it all. But he made little people like us in his image. Why wouldn't I want to further the knowledge of knowing this and want to be exactly what he wanted us to be in his image?
You know the definition of my actual first name?
I don't even know your first name.
The definition, no, I mean, real talk. I mean, I've already talked about it. It's okay. It's all right.
Mhm.
The actual definition, my first name is Small hat, by the way. So my first name by definition is one who is like God.
Mhm.
And I know I'm nowhere near.
Of course, we're not nowhere near because we still have much to learn
But
about
let me ask
ourselves.
you this. Like, so when I said your perfect form, right? I mean, yeah, like no, your best form, should we say?
Mhm.
Like your best form, you're like full-fledged form. What does it look like?
Mhm.
I'm really asking that in the sense of here on earth.
Mhm.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Right. So you believe that we can become gods on earth?
We already are. We just haven't come up
Now
for
you
particular.
opening up a whole nother oh shit. Okay.
All right, so if we're in the image, don't we create just like he creates? We don't walk on water, but we can swim in it. We do everything that's similar to what the God is that they say God is. He's just not
whales,
exactly.
and seals and dolphins do the same thing.
I'm
They
not a
also
whale.
swim in the
I'm not a
water,
whale or seal or dolphin.
and they're not human.
That's on them. I'm me.
No.
That's on them. I'm not worried about a whale unless I got to eat it.
I got you on that, but I'm just
Right.
saying you said that we can swim in the water that God created, and I'm saying, well, so
Right.
can a whale, a seal, and a dolphin.
Well, if the whales talk to each other in a way and say, "Ruh, ruh, ruh, I'm a god," and then that's what they think. But I'm like,
What can a god do? Like, all right, so listen, right? Because see, the thing is, when you're a god, you're supposed to be something that's of a higher than what humans and any other creation,
I can create
perceive.
another human. That's godly. I can control my atmosphere. I can control people around me.
Well,
It's
creating and
godly,
perfecting are two different things.
and I can perfect that as well. I have.
But man has not been able to do so just yet.
Do what?
Like make you
Create.
perfect. Like no, make the perfect, like you said, make another
See,
you. I'm talking about the
everybody
cloning.
keeps thinking that I don't know where they got that from. I wouldn't say, like I said, I wouldn't say God is perfect because life changes. Did God know that? Like how do people know that life is going to change the way it is? That's why when you say that life isn't written, then how is God perfect?
Well, but what if God was perfect? Just what if?
Then that would
What
make
God was
sense
perfect?
when I say our lives are written.
Hold on. You have to hear the whole question. What
Heard.
if God was perfect, but God just was like, do not interfere? Like has the
Then
angel, no, I'm just
that's
asking. I
perfection.
mean, what if?
But what if that's perfection? That's his perfection.
Because if we gonna go with your scenario, you damn sure can't shoot mine. I don't feel bad about nothing. I'm
No, we
saying that's
can't. We can't
what
shoot any of
you
us. And what I'm
did.
here's the thing. What I'm not doing is trying to say that my point is better than yours or is right or wrong.
Of
What I'm
course,
saying is
bro.
this is what I think.
Of course. Please get my dry sense of humor. I hate
No,
explaining shit.
no, I get it. I'm just still gonna
Yeah, you already know.
I'm still gonna have my point.
But you ain't making it. You're not making it at all.
How?
Because you're not telling us exactly. I asked you, I said, so
Yeah, I'm not trying to get you
hold
to jump
on.
on
If
my side.
God is
I'm here
not
already.
perfect, then what I mean, I don't mean the image, the visual, physical, or whatever. What does God look like as far as like, I don't know, capabilities? Like, all right, so basically you're saying God has a limits.
I don't know. Does he?
To be not perfect means you got some limits.
All right, so don't we all right, so let me ask you, let me start off this way. Do you tell me that life is not written?
No.
What?
Dude, what are you, a Calvinist?
Smitty.
Did you just ask the question, do you think life is written?
I asked Smitty, do you think life is written? He says no. We have free will.
Good. Well, good for Smitty. He's right.
That's great. So if you're saying that God made us in his God made us in his image. God said, don't interfere. So he already knows what's going to happen. And we're doing exactly with the free will, and he knows what's going to happen. Isn't that written?
No.
How can
Have you ever heard of free will? I know it's difficult. It's a dichotomy for you, but you need to actually know some shit before you talk about it.
Here, let me
Even the
Hold on,
Calvinists
let me explain something to you real quick.
believe in free will. No, sir.
Stanley, let me explain something to you real quick. I don't mind you saying what you say, and I understand that you need to down someone to get your point across. You're not really downing me because I could care less because I'm always going to be up. But what I'm going to say is this: to have the conversation, just speak. You don't need to you don't know nothing. But this is what it is. Say your piece and say what your piece is. We don't know each other that well to sit at this say what I don't know. What I'm going to say is what I do feel and what I believe in. And I'm not doubting your beliefs. I'm not doubting Smitty's beliefs. But what I am is telling you about mine. So if you want to down, we could play that game, but it's going to go nowhere and it's not going to be productive. Like I said, on this channel, it's about having the conversation. And it's not about downing. We can have some fun and joke, which is cool. But let's have the conversation.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, you can.
I expect you to know stuff before you speak on it. That's what I have to say.
It's good that you expect that. And I know what I know. I might not know everything.
Then you are disappointing me.
I don't care about disappointing you. I'm not trying to appoint you anywhere. What I'm trying to do is have a conversation about our own personal beliefs there, Stanley. I'm not doubting yours or Smitty's. All I'm trying to do is get you. It's a conversation of actually us getting to know each other. And you don't have to believe what I believe. And I will still believe what I believe and keep moving on when you got here and gone. It's just going to be what it is. But I would love as men to have the conversation and us get to know each other. And actually maybe just open our minds up a little bit.
Are all men equal?
Are all men going to sit up there and play bullshit games when you're trying to progress?
Literally,
Most,
that's
yes.
the question.
No.
If we're men,
The answer's
if we're
no.
men,
What do you consider a man?
basically someone who knows his mind and learns his mind early.
That's a man.
Because he's raised by a man.
And how do you think men should speak to each other?
Men should speak freely as they want to speak, as I'm doing.
That's true. And how do you think you should progress?
Which you need to listen to what I just said.
So see, this is I could get it. I could get why Cellulite is the way he is with you, because
Cellulite is ignorant.
Because a lot of people talk to older guys, and just because you read a lot of books and you've been here longer, you feel that anyone that is not as your age, that you could talk to them any type of way and feel that you know more than them because you lived a little bit longer. It's a new age, my friend. And we are all different. Like you said, we are all men. We are all different. We all have our own personal beliefs, and we're going to stick with it. And yes, you might have some knowledge that we don't know, and I'm here to learn that. I'm not here for you to say that, oh, I'm nothing, or I can't know, I don't know, because you know. I'm here to learn. And if you want to go the route of talking shit, just let me know that that's what it's going to be, and I won't be progressive. I'll just talk a lot of shit. And I'll make another channel for the ratchet shit. But this channel, and this right here, is for the discussion of men to grow and talk and get to know each other with not even agreeing with each other, but growing. But if we want to talk shit, I'll find another channel to create so we can build that ratchet ass shit talking, because I can do it all. I can adapt. But right now, I want to have a conversation to grow. Can we do that, Stanley? Oh, let me get the power and unmute you. Now, what's up, Stanley?
Are all men equal?
No, we're definitely not.
Okay.
Because
That's
I'm
the
big and
that's
strong.
the answer to
I'm
my
big. I'm
question.
big and strong, and you're
You
really smart.
answered the
But I
question,
can beat the
and
information out of you.
okay,
So we're not
Savage,
equals.
you're triggered, Savage.
No, I'm not triggered. I'm just letting you know what real reality is.
Okay, do I need to be here? You
Yes,
can
you do.
flush me. You can toss me off the channel at
Are
any
you a
time.
victim?
Men understand pecking orders.
Are you a victim?
Okay, you're the victim.
Does this? No.
Son.
Told that little nigga, don't fuck with me. I try to be a good motherfucking nigga, but I can't be because little bitch ass niggas like you want to fuck with me.
I don't ever.
You know what your problem is, baby boy? You got shit all.
That's the thing right there. Now, this is what you want to create, and that's not what I want to do, Stanley. I'm just trying to have the conversation.
Savage.
But
It's
like I
the
said, if you want to be
opposite.
ratchet, I can be ratchet.
It's the opposite. You
What's the
think it's
opposite, then?
ratchet when
It is
I
ratchet.
speak truth.
It's not about truth, and you may be true, but it's about how you
not
speak to
about
people
truth.
to progress,
Then
brother.
what is a man? Men want to know the truth.
Okay. And is the truth saying you don't know shit and it just keep going saying that
Yes.
shit? Or is it trying to teach and
Has
learn?
your father ever told you?
No, he hasn't been around. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha.
But I know
You
when
don't
I
need to
talk
say
to
more.
people that's younger than
You
me,
do not need to say
you know, when I
more.
talk to people that's younger than me, what I do is not try to put myself on a pedestal. I try to teach them because they do not know.
My question was that one of the first things you learn as a young man is some people know more than you,
Mhm.
and you are a cellulite sort of guy.
That's great. Well, we're pretty close in age.
All I have to say is cellulite couldn't exist on his own without his woman. It was a twofer.
And how do you exist?
A man does not need a woman to speak for him.
How do you exist on your own, Stanley?
Okay, because I'm a man.
And you just exist on your own?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself a narcissist?
I consider myself a man.
And a man is just supposed to put everybody down as
Okay, listen to what I just said.
Is a man
I
supposed to
consider myself a man,
I
not a
heard you.
narcissist.
So if does a man put other men down just so you can get your point across, or does a man try to build other men?
A man doesn't suffer fools gladly. He teaches, but he doesn't have to suffer them.
So why talk?
Oh, I was asked questions.
Okay. So Smitty, back to you. So what I was saying is this: if we believe in something and it works for us, what do you think we should continuously do?
Ask that one more time.
If we are all right, so let me see. You have all different gods with people, like the Buddhists, they got the Allah, you got people say God. You know, everybody has their own personal God. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They're trying their best to believe in the structure how they were taught to believe, and it works for them, right? So is it right to say that they're wrong if it's working for them?
Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm one of the main people that, I have my belief system. I have a book that I subscribe to, but I tell people all the time, like, whatever you are, be the best of that you can possibly be. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So if I believe in all of what y'all believe in, and I'm trying to be the best in all of that, does that make me wrong?
No, it doesn't make you wrong. It just means that you don't believe in anything.
How do I not believe in anything when I believe there's a higher power that I'm trying to be just like?
You ever heard of the term like you can't have like two quarterbacks or whatever?
So why do they have a backup quarterback?
No. As in
They don't have a backup quarterback. If the quarterback gets injured, who comes in? They don't have no quarterback after that.
All right. So again, what's being said is you can't have two quarterbacks, as in, you know what I'm saying? If
At the same time.
At the same time. No, not even at the same time, like two starting quarterbacks. So yeah, that would be at the same time. So my point is that when you put it like this, stand for nothing, fall for anything. Now take it to that in a spiritual sense or religious text wise. So I get you, you know, because the thing is, my father is the exact same way. My dad is exactly how and what it is that you talk about and what you're saying. You know, my pops is like all is welcomed and none's rejected and everything else. You know what I'm saying? And the fact is that you know, it is what it is. I love my dad, but I would say, nah, like you don't have a belief system. Is my point.
I do have a belief system. I believe in a higher power, but I don't believe in that we shouldn't strive to be that.
The key word is system, though. That's
here's
the
the
key
thing:
word.
if I'm not capable of reaching as high as he is, that's fine for me. But I'm trying to be the best of me, and that's being in my total godly form, and I'm a godly form, not God itself, because I can't create the universe and everything like that. I can create my own small universe, my own small this and that, but I can't be the creator of us all, right? So that means I can never accomplish what the higher power is. But what I can do is take the information that is given and work with that. Is that something wrong to do? Because all the information is
No, again, you are doing nothing wrong. Listen, in my eyes, other people will say something else. Me personally, I'm a lot more liberal, should I say, with it. You know, if you want to say in the sense of like, you know, lenient, whatever, as far as my belief and more free, open with it. But I am honed in on you do and must be directed into a direction, is my point. And you know, however other people find that is how they find it. But if you are somebody who's like, I'll go this way, that way, this way, that way, and everywhere else, then how do you ever really figure out what your direction and your calling is to be, is my point.
By going each direction to figure out what direction you're supposed to go.
Now watch this. Do you know what's going to happen at the end of what you just said? You're going to then wound up figuring out, you know what? This is my route. This is my path. You're not going to continuously just keep going in circles or going just to each path. Even if you do so, because I know what you're talking about when we make our little stops here and there, like, you know what, let me locate back. We was raised in the Christian church. You know what, let me look into a little bit of Islam. You know what, let me look into a little bit of Bhagavad Gita. You know what I'm saying? You know, that. Let me look into the Buddhists. You know what I'm saying? Let me look into Zoroastrism. Let me look into ancient Kemet. Let me look into atheism. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So I got you. So I get exactly why you say we will go on all those different journeys and stuff. But my whole point is that, you know, at some point after you do all of that, and once that's cleared and done, you're gonna pick one. You are. Or again, like I said, one of the options was atheist, as far as you picked none of them. No. I'm not gonna say that, because you did say you believe in a higher power, so I won't even put that on you, right? But you will just be honestly like, it's really what folks would call spiritual limbo, in the sense of you know, you're just kind of stagnant. Like, you believe and you know it exists, but you're not going in any certain direction. That's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted.
But there's a many roads to a path to one goal. There's many roads to a goal, and the goal is just to be the best of who I am. And I will never know that without going down these roads to see what I'm capable of. Like, how would we know how to accomplish certain things if we don't go down that path to accomplish it? I know there's trials and trials and tribulations, failure. There's success and failure. We don't know how to succeed without failing.
Right.
So that's an automatic couple of paths that we have to take in order to know how to fail and to succeed and to continue to succeed. So you have to go down paths for you to understand what success is and how to continue keeping your success. So I don't understand how you're saying that we can't. It's your life that you're living. It's not other people's lives. It doesn't like I love Stanley, but it don't matter what the fuck he's talking about because I'm gonna continue going down the paths that I need to for me. It's not for Stanley. It's for me. He can believe in whatever the fuck and stay stagnant where he wants to. And if I so happen to grow past that, and he sees me shining brighter than he ever shined himself, what do you think he's gonna say then? Is he gonna say this damn YN is so much above me that he's just a fucking YN? No, he's gonna be like, damn, the motherfucker's right. So now I think I should get on my purpose.
Let me tell
go
you
further,
what I'm
a little
going to
further.
say.
You know what I'm saying? Or
My
maybe I should
son-
pick up another bottle and say some dumb shit.
Oh boy. Blathering on now. I have a 19-year-old. I want him to do better. So you do better too.
I have a 23-year-old and he's doing much better than me.
Okay, dude, I didn't ask all that. You
I didn't ask you that, as I
what
told
I
you.
would say.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you
what I
what
would
to do for your
Okay,
19-year-old. But
dude,
you told me.
you need to ask a question and let me answer it.
I did. You just wanted to expound a little further.
Then now you know what I would say. I'm glad you did good, son.
Yeah, and I said the same thing to my son. And I'll say the same thing to you. I'm glad you did good. Oh man.
Did you really have to add that?
Yes, because you old motherfuckers think you can talk to us any type of way.
Motherfucker, dude, why do you have to add the old motherfucker?
Because nigga, you're old.
That wasn't quite part of the question you
But
asked.
you're old. So why not say it? You want to be
Motherfucker,
honest. We're men, right? That's what you said, right? We're men.
So
Right?
I'm
And we
old.
say how
What
hold on, real quick,
apparently the
please.
younger
Is
men
this-
haven't learned.
You're gonna cry in the car.
Savage, I noticed Cellular Lightweight is here. I'm
No, he's not.
waiting for MCB to come up to.
Nah, he's not here, or he would have hit the link. He's not here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's in the chat.
Is he?
Yes,
one person
I
in the-
look at stuff. I'm old and observant. You're
Oh, that's-
young and not
You know,
observant.
I just learned something from you. That to be old and observant. Cool. See how we work together? God damn it. Now I know how we check. How do you check it though? To see who's in the chat.
What? You're
Oh,
kidding, right?
Did you know that until you knew it?
You can literally see it in StreamYard.
Where?
Okay, you're kidding, right?
No, where? I don't see it. I saw him. I saw him.
Cellulite, I'm sorry. Cellulite, come up here and help.
Well,
a
he said
brother.
some in the comments, right?
Hey,
And that was at 12:51. That doesn't mean he's still here because it only says one person is
Look,
watching.
here's the deal. While we're kibitzing trying to teach you technology,
Cool. Teach me technology. I'm here to learn.
well, you don't know how to see Cellulites in the chat, and I saw him before you.
No, I see him in the chat, but that doesn't mean he's still here, brother. And that's what you're saying.
Oh, well, he was here. Sorry, I should have used the past tense.
Oh.
Sorry, you know English better than I do.
I do. I know how to speak it.
And well,
I wouldn't say it very well, but I know that all words matters and they need to be put together properly for people to understand what you're really saying.
good for you. Then use your words and use them properly.
Okay, old man. I'm using them very proper, old man.
All I have to say is, and this is actually what I have to say.
What's up?
I'm going to do the debate on Tuesday,
Please.
and then that's pretty much going to be it.
What do you mean?
You know, Mind Chaos Brew.
Who?
Cellulite's wife.
Oh.
Raw G.
Raji. What about her?
Yeah, she has a whole channel.
I know.
You
Raji,
know
she been rocking. I know her from way back from Fight Club.
Oh, well, good. Y'all know each other. I'm
Yeah.
new to the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's manly to and here is going to be my stipulation.
Mhm.
If she interferes even in the chat, I'm done once and it's over. Yeah, I don't suffer fools. I don't suffer fools gladly.
Stanley, it's a debate on
Okay.
it.
Whoa. Don't Stanley me.
Stanley.
Okay, this motherfucker has stipulations that I be on camera.
You
Can
can't
I not make
not stipulate
okay,
the chat. You can't
Savage?
chat.
Can I not make a stipulation?
Not for my chat, no.
Okay, dude.
Not
Then
for the
let me
chat,
put it to you this way: bounce me, and it's done.
No. You can't control the chat. All you got to do is ignore the chat.
Oh no,
I'm a
it
grandma.
needs to be controlled. It's your channel, right? You can
Well,
actually.
if they say
as a
anything, yes, I can.
So the chat can't be
Yes, the chat can be controlled. But I'm not going to totally shut out the chat because you
Okay.
can't.
I didn't ask you to totally shut it off.
Okay.
I'm only going to debate one B at a time.
Yeah, you don't
I
need to
don't
pay.
want to see it in the chat. I don't want to see it on
You're
the
not
panel.
supposed to look at the chat.
Okay, then no.
No, I'm not going to put.
look at the chat.
No, I'm not going to put the comments.
That's
up
my
either,
method.
But I'm not going to put the comments up either.
So you want to change me to debate a YN?
No, I want the debate to happen, but you're not going to check my chat.
Okay, and I'm not going to be checked to have a fucking debate I'm not interested in.
Can I tell you okay,
See,
so if
you seem to not understand.
So if I go on your channel and say shut the chat down because I don't want them saying my name, are you going to do
Is
it?
it a debate?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter, son.
It doesn't matter because a debate, you're supposed to be paying attention to the person.
Okay, Savage, you're just not getting my point.
You're not getting it. You can't. It's
Savage. The debate.
You want to do this
not
or
gonna
not?
grow my channel.
I'm not
I
gonna.
don't need the debate. Dude, I don't give a fuck about the debate. I don't care if my channel grows. I am debasing myself by dealing with cellulite. All because I consider you a friend. You just don't, motherfucker, my channel is gonna be fine with or without the debate. That's how I feel about it. Cellulite is not a star. MCB, Mind Chaos Brew, she has her space, I have my space. My channel is unaffected to the positive or to the negative. They're not my people.
That's great.
So I'm doing it for you.
I appreciate that.
And you specifically. I said no the first time, and all of a sudden, and I get your point, but dude, I don't give a fuck. They're not smart.
Okay.
Give me some black people who fucking know what the fuck they're talking about. And those two are not. So don't tell me I can't set stipulations. You
already have
to do it. You allowed him to set stipulations and now allow me to set a couple.
You said you wanted him to call you Mr. whatever.
Motherfucker, and there are about 1,000 more if I had my way.
Yeah, but yeah. He has one and you got one.
I don't give a fuck about his dude. I really don't think he's.
It doesn't matter.
Honestly,
you had one stipulation.
Ask me why I'm doing this debate at all, Sam.
You said for me.
Do you have? Then let's leave it there. Allow
all right,
me to
so
have
let's
some
leave it there.
stipulations.
And you had one, and he has one.
No, motherfucker, I have 1,000.
I know, but I'm not giving nobody 1,000 stipulations. There's no point in having a show when you got 1,000.
Dude,
you want to go to the desert?
You gave that dumbass one stipulation. You shouldn't have done that in the first place. You should have just said, "Well,
Stanley, here's the thing. I'm not going to argue back
this
and forth.
motherfucker wasn't on camera."
I'm trying to do. Stanley, all I'm trying to do is build content, man. If you don't want to do it, it's gonna be a whole bunch of bullshit. Then we'll just cancel the whole thing, and I'll just find somebody else or something else to do. I'm not gonna sit here and play this fucking childish ass game. You have stipulations, yes. He has a stipulation. I'm trying to have a fucking show. I'm not trying to have all this crying about this and that, whatever. Pay attention to the debate, and the debate is about a fucking conversation, not about the people outside, not about this. It's about
my wife isn't gonna be.
You say you were helping me out, and I'm trying to help you out as well to just have a
I don't need the help.
All right, Stanley, then let's just cancel it.
Up to you.
Because I'm not gonna do this childish bullshit.
It's your channel, it's your choice. I will abide by your wise decision.
My decision is to have the freaking debate.
Then you'll have to put up with my bullshit and his too. Hey, when you're the leader of a 3-ring circus, you're gonna have to manage the animals.
I will manage both of you, and you're gonna be
good luck with that.
You're gonna be upset, but it's gonna be what it is. And if you decide to drop off, then you just decide to drop off.
Motherfucker, I will drop off as soon as it becomes a 2-on-1 debate.
It's no 2-on-1. It's gonna be a 1-on-1.
Oh, it's gonna be 2-on-1.
It's a 1-on-1.
You don't know these people.
I do know these people. You don't know these people.
I don't think you do.
I do. I've known them longer than you.
Then you won't be surprised when I drop off, because
if you drop off, you just wasn't able to debate.
MCB, when
you're worried about somebody's
done, when I get done with her dumbass husband, she won't have a choice.
It sounds like one of the regular fucking ratchet ass.
Oh, no. It's not as ghetto as you think.
No, it is, because it's already happening.
He literally knows nothing.
Like you talking
His
about
wife is smarter than him.
You know what's crazy?
That's the other thing I
noticed. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Stanley?
You
know what's crazy? Y'all talk about being men, but y'all fucking complain. Y'all talk about being men, but you're complaining about the smallest shit like fucking females. Have the fucking debate with you two and stop worrying about the chat.
Who had the female talking for him?
He
Not
did.
Me.
He did, but guess what?
Shut the fuck up, Savage.
Stanley?
I didn't have a woman join the conversation on Nightish's show.
But here you acted real.
Okay, you want to talk about females, and I had none speaking for me. Dude, you have an odd idea of manhood.
My goodness.
I don't need my wife to be my other head.
You are worried about what he did. I'm talking about me. You say you're doing this for me. You say you're doing this for me. So that means what I want is y'all to have the conversation. I want you to have the conversation, and I want you not to worry about the chat and have a conversation like men, not about ratchet yelling ass females like y'all been doing. And that's exactly what you're doing right now.
So Cellulite is not a man, he's a boy. And I mean that in the best possible way. But you know what? I committed to it. It'll happen. But the dude is a boy. He doesn't know much. So I'm done with my quote whining now.
Been calm this whole time, trying to have.
And so am I. I just spoke my mind. I'm sorry if you don't like a man speaking his actual mind. Cellulite is a boy.
This is so. This is what I was trying to tell you. Like this calling names.
Motherfucker, I'm not calling him a name. I'm using a description of his maturity level.
Sele is a grown man.
No, he's not.
You may think because it's in your head that you feel some type of way.
All I know is what I experienced.
You're feeling some type of way.
Dude, you think I'm feeling? I'm
You are.
telling you,
You're
it's empiricism.
You're feeling.
A man knows empiricism.
Okay.
Do
So
you want to know why I think this way, sir?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, then
What I want is this.
I think it was I think it was evident. The man had a woman as his fucking lawyer.
and you're basing everything you do on that.
Dude,
is that what men do?
Yes, I'm basing
Everything you do.
I am literally basing my opinion of cellulite.
It's not about your opinion.
Getting up there and letting his wife show her ass.
The show that I'm trying to have is about a topic.
We're not talking about your show.
The show I'm trying to have is about the topic and about a conversation. It's not about how you feel about someone else speaking. It's about the conversation. If you can't have it, then we're going to dismiss it because you can't even talk to me straight up on my show. So how are you going to have the conversation where you can't even put aside this dumbest little shit to have a conversation like a man, Stanley? You can't even do that right now. So how the fuck are we supposed to have this? How are we supposed to have this debate when you can't even act right now?
You have no fucking clue who I am.
All right, Stanley. I'm not even going to do it. I'm all set. What's going on, my brother?
What up, there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear you.
So let me get this right. This motherfucker wants me to tell my wife, who I live with, we live together. He wants me to pretty much say that she has to be on mute in the house. And on top of that, because I'm going to be streaming this to my platform as well. I just want to make sure I got this correctly. My wife can't even drop down in the chat?
Well,
if you don't want to debate, just say you don't want to debate.
What?
What the fuck is this?
I don't understand. Like the chat, which everybody knows, the chat's going to be the chat, and nobody should be, especially when there's a debate going on. Nobody should be worried about what the chat's talking about.
Right.
And it's about a freaking conversation. And I'm
but even more so, if he feels that threatened by a woman, why the hell would I think that he can even take on a man in debate? If he feels that threatened by a woman, that says more about his manhood than it does say about his intellect. And I'm not even saying this out of disrespect. This is just the God honest truth. Two men enter an arena, and if a woman is if a man's wife is in the crowd to watch the fight, oh hell no, she over there cheering. I'm not doing this fight. What?
Exactly.
If you want to fucking do it, just say, bro, you know how much easier it is to say I don't want to fucking debate?
Easy.
This the dumbest, most immature shit ever.
Bro. I don't understand.
All because I said nigga gotta be on camera?
I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man.
Bro, I don't fucking know, bro.
Me either.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm going to show up Tuesday. If he shows up, great. If he don't bother me. My thing is, I just know that it would not be on the behest of if a name dropped down in the chat, I'm going to leave. Just say you don't want to be there.
He said he's going to be there, but I believe strongly that it ain't going to last that long.
It ain't, because what the hell? What? Hey, baby, you can't be in the chat because another man said so. Not even in my chat where you fucking moderate in my what?
Fuck that. I'm not stopping my chat.
I'm not stopping my wife.
Right. And I'm not I'm not.
Like that's
It is what it is, man. Like just have the debate. Man.
just had a debate, bro. What is going on? All these different rules. I didn't know asking a motherfucker to be on camera. Listen, he think I'm asking him to be on camera to make fun of his looks. It makes for a better show. When people click on a YouTube channel and they see cameras, it makes for a better show. Why do you think Anton Daniels used to get upset at night on nightclub when he used to click on a channel and see 10 people up there with no cameras on? What are we doing?
It don't look right. Nobody wants to sit there and watch people just talking for the avatar.
Right. This has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with his looks. Am I making fun of his looks? Yes. Is he making fun of my intellect? Yes. I don't care. And Stanley, more than likely, you probably still listen. What the fuck are you afraid of? How they used to say back in the day, Savage, I don't know where you was born and raised at. Well, I was born and raised at, nigga. If you afraid to come off the porch, stay your bitch ass on the porch.
I was raised in that world. Well, actually, I was kicked off the porch so I could go knock a motherfucker out. So it is what it is. My dad said, if you can't fight, then don't come back in his house.
But you bring your ass back in this house. And also, don't stand on the sidelines talk about, I wouldn't do that if they... Man, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
How you gonna complain about my hustle yet you on the sideline talking about my hustle, but you ain't put nothing in my pocket? Come on, man. What we doing?
And my whole thing is this, man. This is internet. This is entertainment. Like, what's the problem? You know what I mean?
Reputation. That's what the problem is.
It can't I know me. Can't nobody fuck my reputation. I don't care what anybody say. I'm gonna do me regardless.
Stanley has a
second.
What up,
Stanley. Stanley Cross. Thank you for letting the world know exactly how yellow belly you are. You're a yellow belly coward. At the end of the day, you think that he brought me to Nightish channel? Then maybe you should ask Nightish how Nightish made a song for me. I know Nightish before Soul knows Nightish. Hell, I probably know Nightish before you know Nightish. At the end of the day, the issue is you have subpar intellectual prowess. And while you want to call people names, because you're the one that started with the name calling, you're the one that started with the looks. You're just an old ass bully that's miserable and alone. This holiday season, your child is probably not even coming to see you. We know his mother isn't. At the very end of the day.
Well, that's,
and I will be in the chat. I'm gonna be there. So go ahead and back out now, coward. As I said on Nightish
He
show.
said he'll be there. He said he's gonna be there. I'm predicting it's not gonna last long.
It ain't gonna last. I can tell you why
right in the
it's not.
chat.
I can tell you why it's not gonna last long. He's coming to prove a point. I'm coming to win a debate. There's two different styles going on here. And on top of that, you're already miserable. Yeah, I don't want certain people in the chat, bro. That's the most ridiculous shit I ever heard in my life. If this was come up with any excuse that you ever needed just so you wouldn't participate, this would be it. He's an introvert, and I have nothing against him because he's an introvert, but that's introverted behavior. You don't want to go nowhere. You don't want to be nowhere unless you can be behind an avatar of anonymity. Oh, I'm sorry, that's too much of a big word. Being a ghost. Who fucking knows?
Unless you can hide.
Goddamn debate. What the hell?
Unless he can hide behind somebody's skirt. At the end of the day, you're also trying to limit Savage's reach and his ability to generate revenue on the stream while you have no money to offer. You couldn't even pay Nightish $20 for a punk ass animation image. Wow.
And that's what I'm like. He knows. We had a discussion. It was me, him, and Nightish. What happened? Oh, she dropped off.
Yeah, she
okay.
dropped off.
It was me, him, and Nightish, and I'm like, let's work together. Let's get some content popping up. And everybody agreed. And all of a sudden, this shit happens with both of them. And I'm like, is this how we gonna be in these YouTube streets? I'm trying to be humble. I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to be content. I'm trying to have fun. I'm not serious for nobody because if we want to get serious, I don't need to be on YouTube for it. We could just get serious. I'm here to entertain, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy with what people are doing right now. Like, it's just a debate. Y'all already had basically some of it. It's just it was interrupted by the yelling back and forth. Now it just needs to be moderated. Just have the conversation. I don't know what the hell he's trying to do.
Because if the conversation involves not being able to throw jabs, he can't have it.
Well, my thing is this. I don't mind like a soft jab or something, but not to the point where it derails the whole debate. Like
right.
Trump and Hillary Clinton had a debate. He threw jabs, but they continue to have the debate.
Absolutely, but you know what? You know what's a difference between this. Here's the difference, right? It boils down to this, and you can pay attention to even how he was just moving in the conversation with you, him, and Smitty, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wants the ability to be able to cut people off and assert himself in a position of dominance to where he always has to feel like he's the smartest in the room. But even in that moment where even when you had Jermaine, you was like, and this is the power that I will have on Tuesday, and you muted him.
Mm-hmm.
He's not okay with that to a degree. But when it's someone he's trying to win against rather than someone he's just trying to have a discussion with, he wants that power. He wants to have that ability to say, I'm the leader, I'm the big dog, you got to listen to what I say, and everything you say is wrong. This is that boomer shit. This is why this is something that is not just in the black. This is not something that's just in the black community. This is something that's in every community. Where the young will be challenged by the old, and the old will be challenged by the young. And this is not just even on a human aspect. This happens in the animal kingdom. This is nothing new.
Mm-hmm.
The ways of the old will be traditionalized and remembered, but the ways of the new will always bring forth evolution. And this is the centerpiece of this whole entire conversation, and why it is that he will lose.
Man, I don't even mind losing. You know what I mean? As long as the information's out there, and as long as we came together to get that out there. You know what I mean? And if I lose a handshake, and I learned something.
Right.
You know what I mean? We could grow from there. It's about learning. It's not about just sitting there and be stuck in your ways like the boomers do show.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck in your ways and not able to have the conversation with nobody older, younger, or whatever. We're just stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm looking at. And I know plenty of boomers that nope, son or little man, and bro, this is not how it works nowadays. But
Yeah.
I'm willing to get your point and your point of the situation, and have you hear my point. If we come to a solution, we don't have to agree, but at least we did it, and not be throwing jabs and belittling and putting like, what the fuck is this childish shit, bro? Like, just
Right.
do it.
That's the boomer disease. Unless I'm able to belittle you, I don't want to take a part of it. That's why a lot of the boomers, when they came back into the home, those who they left behind felt disgruntled. Who are you to come back in the home and try to tell somebody what to do after you left?
Right.
Even with the younger generation, even as the older generation approaches the younger generation, who are you to try to tell us what to do? If your way worked, we would have been doing it.
You know, it's crazy. We're not YNs. Like, we are like grown ass adult men. We're able to be like, you know what? Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe I'm right, or I know what I'm talking about. Or maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Just have the conversation. It's that the young ones, they don't care what you're talking about. They don't give a shit, and they know they're wrong. They don't give a shit about that shit neither.
They don't care. They don't care that they're wrong because they're looking for confrontation. But it takes a boomer to recognize what a YN is, because guess what? At some point in time, they was YNs themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think it's such a hard thing for them to have to come into contact with a YN? Because because they're not able to do. They old dogs. They bark is not as loud.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing for the OGs to be on the block. It's another thing for them old fools to be on the block. Man, y'all young niggas, y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all know what y'all talk about. My nigga, you driving a station wagon, I'm driving a Bentley. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Your roof need work. My roof, I done already had I got 2-3 houses that got roofs. What we talking about?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And YNs don't care about generational wealth. They care about the now. But if the old dogs or if the boomers cared about generational wealth, they've already proven it. The generational wealth that they care about stayed in their pocket and stayed in their name. They didn't pass nothing along except for information. And the only information that they passed along was how to breathe. They didn't pass along information on how to live. If breathing was living, everybody would be rich.
Right. I didn't learn. My father's a boomer. I didn't learn nothing about him until I seen what he was doing later on with the other family he had. You know what I'm saying?
See how that worked?
Right.
And once you find out how that worked, you like, damn,
Damn, Daddy, why you
had to go raise a whole new group.
Right. Right. It's crazy, man. It's I don't like that, and it's exactly why. And you know what goes into what I brought up today with what I was talking about. That seems like it's totally different. It's like we got all these things, all these things living on this earth that sit there and try to advance and survive, and advance and advance and advance and survive. And we seem like we're the only ones who are the most stagnant, advanced beings ever. You know what I'm saying? It's like we try so hard to just put people down and not try to put everybody up in the same way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, man.
There's a reason that, because I don't want you to be better than me. I don't want nobody to be better than me, because ain't nobody better than me. You see what I'm saying? And this is a hard truth. This is actually a truth I had to engage with an old family member of mine. This is why this conversation is easy for me. But you got to be willing to accept that your time has moved on.
Yeah.
It ain't the 50s. It ain't the 60s. It ain't the 70s. It ain't the 80s. Things don't work the way they used to work. You see what I'm saying? I had a hell of a conversation with a family member of mine when I told them I was a Republican. Oh, it was over. They damn near if they could erase my name out the family history, they would.
Wow.
But that's how crazy it is. And then now, like my younger family members, they looking at what I'm saying, like, I mean, we need a second look at this. And my older family members like, no, we don't need a second look. We already got the first look, which is that you got to be this way. You got to be set in your ways. And just like, yeah, but guess what? Your ways are stuck in the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s. It's 2025. We don't have to go to the grocery store. We can order that shit from Amazon. We ain't got to go fill out a job application. We can do that shit online.
Right.
We ain't got to go sit and we ain't got to get suited and booted 7 days a week just to go out and look for a job when we can literally pick up gig work. Why would I go work 80 hours a week somewhere when I could just do gig work? But that's what this young generation is doing. Why would I sit up here and put 40 years inside of a dead-end job when I can make it big on YouTube? Explain to me how it is that the boomers way work when you have someone like Casanat who's turning down $300 million deals just because they wouldn't let him profess his love for Jesus. Come on, man. What is we talking about?
Crazy,
These same old boomers will sit here and tell you to pay tithes in the church, but they will be mad at you if you take a multi-million-dollar record or a shoe deal. Talking about, oh, Nike ain't nothing but the devil. But if the devil's providing the money, what you think these YNs gonna do? These YNs gonna crash out.
Mm-hmm.
Just like they was willing to crash out back in the day. Y'all knew what it was to, and look, I'm gonna say this safely on your channel. Everybody knew how dangerous it was to sell drugs, but guess what? They did it.
They did it anyway.
Everybody knew how dangerous it was to be a stick-up kid, but guess what? They did it. Yeah. Everybody knew how dangerous it was to mess with the mob, mess with the Italians, to mess with the small hats.
They did it.
They knew how dangerous it was to bootleg liquor, but guess what? They did it. They knew how dangerous it was to rob trains, but they did it. So how you gonna sit here and come back to the young generation, tell them not to sell drugs, not to sell weed, not to get out here and scam? Man, shut up.
Right.
Y'all just mad that we have an easier access to move money than y'all had to have money.
And we got a better understanding of what we got to do to survive.
Absolutely. And on top of that, and I admit, a lot of the hardships that the older generation had to go through, we didn't go through.
Nope.
We didn't have to deal with redlining. We didn't have to deal with Jim Crow. We didn't have to deal with out forwarding racism. We didn't have to deal with that. But guess what we got to deal with? We got to deal with it on a new level. It's a different
world.
They was learning how to be racist. We're living in a time where they're trying to hide their racism. Come on, man, shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't.
Right.
And the reason I'm so passionate about this shit, because I've had this conversation down to gnashing teeth, bones exposed, flesh and blood. I've had this. I've dealt with this already. So I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. With all due respect for everybody that's older than me, I appreciate everything that you battled through and went through. But at the same time, don't sit here and tell me in 2025 that what we going through ain't, man, get up out of here, man. Stop it.
You know what's crazy? I see it too from the boomers that it's kind of immature how they can hear what you're saying and that it makes sense. But they're so stuck in their ways and want to be above you so much that they'll take one simple fucking word that you say and fight like this. Like, so you could be like this, right? You could be Gen X or Y and whatever. Like, listen, OG, I just want to work with you. Are you fam? You know, and they'll know that you're not family. They'll be like, we ain't family, boy. How old are you? And they start arguing about the word family.
Right.
That's not the fucking point, boom. I said I want to work with you. I want to understand you. I'm trying to grow. I know you older. I know that. I'm respecting my elders. But what the fuck are you talking about, bro? This is crazy, bro.
The reason it's uncomfortable. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you go ahead, bro. My bad.
The reason it's uncomfortable for them is because they wasn't comfortable with their family getting close to them. Why would they be comfortable with anybody, with someone who's not their family member getting close to them?
Oh, well, I don't know what happened. Man, I don't understand. I know this though. Like the show is about I, myself, want to evolve. I want to grow beyond all this arguing and miscommunication and dealing with everybody's bullshit. Because you know what? Life is not promised. And I'm not going to waste my time arguing about the small words that people want to argue about. I'm not going to waste my time going back and forth with people who don't want to understand, who don't want to even try to get to understand anybody when it's the option. It's sad. It's sad that as humans, you can't find it to understand each other. We're all from a different generation. We're all from different spaces. We're all from different learning processes, all different, have different mindsets. But it takes a bigger person to want to continue to advance and grow. And I sit there and complain and whine about dumb shit. But so
yeah, my bad. Yeah, I got a phone call. But yeah, man, it's not even sad. It's not even sad at this point because it's like, damn, I want y'all to listen to us. It's sad because it's just like, I know you're not gonna listen.
And that's why I'm still down to do this, but I already see what's gonna happen, man. I guess we just gonna have to make it entertaining as possible. Instead of what I wanted was the information and the solution between two generations as an understanding, but I guess we're gonna have to get it from somewhere else.
It's gonna have to be a willingness to listen. And most people are not willing to listen.
Even when I was trying to explain to them about just my process of how I survive on with the information that I'm given, with the whole thing is saying that if we're made in the image of a God, why can't I strive to be godly? You know what I'm saying? Why can't I? Well, you're not God. You can't. You just all you're doing is limiting someone's belief in themselves. And that's all people do. Like they want to they're quick to down you or you believe it until you get to that position and all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, I didn't think you could do that. Then sit your fucking ass down and shut the fuck up for the rest of your life then. You know what I'm saying? Like you had like a lot of people have no room to say anything. If you want to stay stagnant, you go right the fuck ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But don't try to down me because I'm trying to better my life and I see a different way than you do.
Yeah, the reason that is because how dare you challenge my beliefs with your beliefs?
Right. I'm not you. You believe what you believe and I believe in it. But I know we believe in a higher power to do something better. I don't know, man. We'll
See,
see what
those dudes back in those days, and there's nothing against them, it's just the truth. In more ways than one, they had to rely on themselves because the government put them out there. They women was pretty much, leaving them because at the end of the day, I mean, they just said that you can't be here. That don't mean that we ain't gotta be together. No, you letting the government take over the house. So if you're gonna let the government take over the house, then I ain't gonna be here. Beat the shit out the woman and leave.
Mm.
And now what talking points do you hear these days? If the government is your daddy, then let them be your daddy. You see what I'm saying? You let the government raise them kids. Them ain't my kids. My father was born in 55. My father, he wasn't a part of that boomer group. But my grandfather, oh, that nigga is something different. And I'm not even talking about my grandfather in a negative way because the crazy thing is I'm a few days away from the anniversary of my grandfather. My grandfather died on Christmas Day.
Oh, sorry to hear that, brother.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, this shit different for some people, man. Some people just really don't understand just how different this shit is. I used to battle with that old nigga all the time. And this nigga was a beast and a half. I used to always go at odds with this nigga over dumb shit.
You know what's crazy, man?
I'll never forget the time. I'll never forget the time when this nigga tried to make a sly ass comment to me. He was like, Will, don't spend all your time at work. You need to spend time with your family.
Right.
And I was like, I mean, that makes sense, but at the same time, how can I feed my family if I don't work?
Thanks.
And he was like, oh, well, you working for the white man, for the white man, for the white. I said, but granddad, you sit up here every third and ninth of the month and you tell me how you waiting on your check. Who you get your check from? And this nigga got mad.
They don't like the truth being told about themselves, but they willing to tell you about this shit.
Exactly. Don't be mad at me. You get your check. You get your check every third and ninth of the month. I put in years at Chrysler. Congratulations. You still get a check. Chrysler was a white man last time I checked. Well, Chrysler was a white man, right? Oh, okay.
It still is. You know what's crazy is my whole thing is I never got a chance to really like know my father like that. And I was just starting. He just died this year. And it's like I'm trying to get the information and I couldn't get it from my father. I can't even get it from old people either. like this world is so fucked up and the head has got people so jacked up. It's wild, bro. And people are still willing to just be miserable in a world where you can just create so much happiness. It's crazy.
Listen, I came up here.
Shalom, Ray.
Hey.
My boy Ray in the building. Shalom to you, my son.
Shalom. I came back to say this. Look at this man in your chat. Come on now. I think having a conversation with him is really, I think y'all should plan a whole different show. Don't even waste your time. Like, y'all are having a
Raji, I've been thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about the whole time because I'm like, it's just all it is just insults. It's nothing progressive.
Right. And this is the thing. The insults that he's making is not even making any sense.
None.
He's trying, oh, well, it's the weed. First of all, nobody smokes weed.
But smoke weed. What the fuck?
Hold on, baby. I got you. But if anyone did smoke weed, the fact that he doesn't know that big pharma is an actual terminology for the pharmaceutical complex. The pharmaceutical industrial complex is called big pharma. The fact that he doesn't know that marijuana, aka cannabis, is a big win for big pharma, and it's federally regulated and controlled and has become a multi-million-dollar industry. When people are talking about selling weed, they're talking about becoming a part of that industrial complex. Like, what are we talking about? This is someone that is behind the times. So as a leader, generationally, you're not dialed in on what current events are. So you have no prolific advice to give to the current or the younger generations to come behind, because you don't even know what industries are making money. Like, he's a fucking joke and he's a coward.
Like, why you think Trump just signed that damn executive order about weed?
Well, you're talking to somebody that I don't think he's 60. I think he says 60 to try to insulate himself so that he's not a boomer. I believe that he's much closer to 65. And I believe also that he might be suffering from dementia, because that you have to have a demented mind to try to utilize certain talking points that he uses. And his manner of conversation is really lacking for someone that is a self-proclaimed intellectual. He really doesn't have the capacity. My advice, gentlemen, you want to have a show that's going to be worthwhile and have good longevity and good replay value, completely remove him from the conversation.
You know what the crazy part is? We're actually having a better conversation right now.
Right.
Exactly.
And the sad part is, and this is not a slight at him, but you know what? This is one of the biggest things that I notice about boomers, right? Or just about elderly black men. They talk to other men the way they wish they could talk to their son, because apparently it's indicative of the fact that their son didn't listen to them either.
Yeah, I can.
The way they wish they could talk to their damn father. The way they wish they could have communications with their fathers.
Yeah, I believe there's some type of trauma in there.
Absolutely, it's trauma.
I know how it feels. I know how it feels. I'm just the one that's not going to sit there and be miserable for the rest of my life. And you know what I mean? I'm just going to deal with the reality and move on and advance from there. And I'm just like, I understand that people can't be like me. A lot of people can't be like me, but I've damn sure wish they can be, because you can't grow in this manner. And all I want to do is grow. It's crazy.
If you're gonna grow, don't have him and his antiquated thought process on your panel.
I dig that.
I'm not even saying this because it's true or not. I'm just saying is that it's a sign of the times, right? Why do you think all these online social groups have so much influence with young men? Where do you think all these online social groups come from? They come from a disenfranchised group of young men who, by and large, was dismissed or unassociated with their biological fathers, and they came to the internet. It's no different than what happened in the streets. That's why so many young men join gangs, because they feel unwelcome. Or the hell?
And the only way to get your power.
Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah. I just feel that not trauma, man.
My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah, but like I never forget an old Fight Club conversation where one of the panelists, he was kind of it turned into a very revealing thing. I ain't gonna go too much into what happened, but I mean, in more ways than one, that age old conversation is something that we always hear. Y'all niggas left us. Y'all left us behind.
And I'm a perfect example of it. My father was never around. He's a boomer. My father's old. Well, was old. You know what I mean? And that's what I learned. And what's crazy is like me being me when I was young and dumb, I'm like, I guess that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like my father. I could leave if I want to too.
Well, that's the way they designed it.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they so used to it. Because these are the guys that had to deal with the silent isn't the silent generation before the boomers? I
think that's like the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
they had to deal with the silent generation. They only using what they accustomed to, which is our parents didn't talk to us. Why should we talk to y'all? But we're gonna take it a step further. We're not even gonna be there.
That's right. So yeah, the silent is baby boomers, and then it's silent, and then the baby boomers.
Yeah.
Right there.
And the silent generation was a hell of a piece of work.
They went through
crazy.
They went through some shit. They went through some shit, man.
Yeah, that was completely something else. Because them fools, they was dealing with regret. Not just regret, but it was decisions made for them that they didn't have no control over.
Right.
I mean, the silent generation was dealing with the very beginning stages of I don't even know. Like, I can only tell you what was told to me. The silent generation was a hell of a piece of work because you know your parents love you because they didn't care about you. That's the way it was told to me.
Whoa.
When it was told to me like that, I was like, God damn, that sounds kind of
harsh. Right?
I know my parents didn't love me. I know my parents loved me because they didn't care.
Wow.
Damn. So thinking from the silent generation coming to the boomer generation, what did y'all do to show y'all kids that y'all love them? Oh, we left. Damn.
It's the cycle.
So to hell with the fact that you love your kids, but you love this is where it get wicked. A family member told me this. Actually, I don't even mind revealing this. It was my uncle that told me this. He was like, nigga, the only way my father could love me if he wasn't there, because when he was there, he didn't have enough to love.
That's
the only way he could possibly show love was by leaving. I say, wait a minute.
That's backwards. I don't get it, brother. I don't get it. But it has happened. It is happening. And we are the result. You know what I mean?
You know that old saying? Down you know you love somebody when you can let them go. How you think? Where do you think that shit come, bro? When you really like dissect this shit, this shit is wicked.
It's demonic.
No, it ain't demonic.
It seems demonic.
Can I disagree with you for a second? It ain't demonic. This is what they was told was angelical. This was biblical. You got to remember, they was using the Bible to leave their wives. That's how crazy this is.
That's not demonic?
They was justifying the whites justified slavery with the Bible.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know.
Now you get to where these crazy ass boomer dudes, with not just in the black community, but the white community and every other community too. They use whatever religious doctrine they can to justify they fucked up ways. Oh, it's in the Bible to say that what's the girl's name in the Muslim religion?
Oh shit. I don't know.
I can't remember her name, but they use whatever means possible. As long as you put God's name on it, they feel that they say it's justified. I'm supposed to be able to get out here and spread my seed all the way around. Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about putting your seed on the ground.
Right.
My wife's supposed to be a helpmeet. Okay. All right. A woman supposed to be submissive to a man. And what is it? What does the Bible say about a man to his wife? It don't say nothing about that. So it don't say nothing about how a man's supposed to be submissive to his wife just as Jesus was to the church. Like what? What are we talking? Okay. That ain't in there. You right. This is wrong with y'all new niggas. Y'all just simping. Y'all just simping. So let me get this right. Loving my wife is simping. So if loving my wife simping, what the hell was y'all doing in the 60s and the 50s? Oh man, we was out here doing our thing. So getting out here, having multiple women, outside kids, second, third, and fourth families.
Mm-hmm.
You got 6 kids over here, 2 kids over here, 3 kids over here, and you can't afford none of them. The only thing that you had was a strong arm and hard dick. And guess what that got them? Welfare.
Welfare, for real.
Oh, well, these women ain't shit. They just took us to court. Well, I'm just saying, though. Make it make sense. You're a woman in the house with an empty refrigerator, deflated titties, with no milk. You on your last diaper, and you got 3 kids. And here come the government saying that if you just give us his name, we will give you welfare. And what they accepted.
They gonna take it.
Oh, by the way, let me not forget when the government showed up, her eye was still healing from the black eye that he gave her a week and a half ago. Man, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
Told them kids, yeah, you told their mama, yeah, I'll be by there Tuesday to pick the kids up. Nigga show up on Tuesday, knock on the door, she open the door, he pick a kid up, he pick each kid up one at a time, pick them up, put them down, then walk away and say, I'll be back next week. Man, come on, bro.
To pick them up again.
Come on, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah,
I don't want to hear nothing from that. I don't want to hear nothing from that older generation about anything we doing. Everything that we doing right now is what we got to pay for. What they did then. This is where all these talking points come from. This is where all these panels come from. This is where all these shows come from. Nothing against nobody who I follow or fuck with, but the Angry Man, Sharon, Izzy, JP, all of these niggas. It's dealing with everything that them niggas in the 50s and the 40s and the 60s that they left behind.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we battling. And I can't stand that nigga JP, but I hear him.
Yeah.
And sometimes, even when JP dumb as hell, he's right sometimes.
He is. He makes a lot of sense sometimes. Because it's just how we were indoctrinated with the bullshit, man. It's crazy, bro. Like even me, I know I made plenty of mistakes, and I'm like, I wish I was taught differently from somebody that I was raised by or knew like anything, but I had nothing, so I had to learn everything on my own. It sucks, but guess what? It's the life we're given. It's the life we're given. Wish there was a boomer to not be a real boomer.
Man. That's why I said boomerism is a disease, bro. Because it's quite a few brothers that I know from that. I used to work in a homeless shelter. Like most of them dudes was older cats, and then dudes would tell you straight up, man, I fucked up. Not only did I fuck up, I kept fucking up. I done fucked up with my kids and all that and the other. Like a lot of people think I just get this shit just because I be on. I've been on YouTube for the past 2-3 years. Man, I had a life outside of this shit. I still got a life outside this shit. A lot of the shit that these niggas bring to the internet, I done heard. I done seen the bottom of the barrel when it comes to this shit. Some of this shit that these niggas talk about on the internet ain't got shit to what I done seen in real life.
Right. That's why, like, some half of it I don't even listen to no more, man. Like this is the same old circular conversation. Like, and what's on my mind is something totally different. What they even fathom. So I'm all set.
Not even valid. Like, man, this shit stupid, bro.
So I don't know. I'm good. It's gonna be set up, but I'm gonna try to prepare for a B plan show right after the fuckery happens because I already know what's gonna happen, man. He's not gonna be able to control himself. He's gonna drop off, and then I'm gonna have to come up with something else to do on the show. But I have plans. But I just hope it shows up and we just have a good time.
Might as well, cause I tell you right now, the shit going. I'm coming not to fight. I'm just coming to debate. And
Cool.
If the shit turn the way it turned, it just turned the way it turned because a boomer gonna boom, bro. Like that's
I like that. I like that. A boomer
a boomer gonna boom.
I might have to use that. But there's gonna be plenty of people watching for us to, do some things. And I'm gonna have the top plan so we can have like 10 people up at the same time. So I'm gonna make sure everything's prepared for a good time. Whether or not he does what he does in the first place. Because I plan on having everybody come up in the first place after the debate so we can all talk about the shit. So I don't think he's gonna last.
I got a vision on what'll happen, but my thing is, Stanley, I'm just saying this to you because I'm pretty sure you listen. If you leave, don't come back. When everybody hit the panel, don't come back. I'm not setting that as a stipulation. I'm just asking you, just don't come back. If I was to rage quit, I ain't coming back because I rage quit for a reason. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I didn't rage quit just to leave just because I don't like the setting and then I'm gonna come back. But no, if I rage quit, that means that I lost. That means I was accepted the fact that I lost. I'm not coming back. So if you rage quit, don't come. If everybody hit the panel, don't come back.
It's gonna be what it is, man.
Right. We playing Monopoly and you flip the board. What are we supposed to do? Sit here and reset the table, reset the money, and give you your money back? Come on, man.
I'm not picking up shit.
I'm not picking up nothing, bro. When you flip the table, clean this shit up and get the hell out, man.
Facts. But yeah, man, I'll link up with you before the debate anyway. Discuss some things.
No problem.
All right, brother. I'll holler at you.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna end this show. I have to use the bathroom. And I'm gonna be honest, Stanley kind of pissed me off, and I'm disappointed in Stanley right now. But I kind of expected it to go this way. But we'll see on Tuesday. It's actually it's my first real life show putting together since I've been back on my channel. And I'm glad that the people that I seen from 3 years ago are still rocking with me. But I hope this goes down. We know Stanley's going to fail on this one, but it is what it is. We'll have backup content ready for everybody. And I hope y'all ready for this. We're going to have a good time. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. And like I said before, these are the affirmations I like to send out because I'm a struggling black man in this content world. Money coming to me easily. Money coming in and needed me. Money coming in repeatedly. Money coming, it's just money coming. I'm just putting that out there just in case you want to supply some French vanilla cream for my coffee in the morning so I can be prepared for the day. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to do. Stanley, I said you're going to fail on this one. You're not going to be able to control yourself like usual, and you're going to drop the bag. And I know you're going to be there, but you're going to pout, and you're not going to let anybody talk or try not to, but I'm the moderator, and it's not going to happen. I just hope you're there to have the discussion and not just talk shit and worry about the chat. I still got a little bit of confidence in you, and we'll see what happens. But hit that Cash App if you love me. Like, share, subscribe. And I want you to enjoy one of my favorite beats made personally by myself as we leave these YouTube streets to have another day to come for more content. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, this is one of mine.
He's serious with it too.
Y'all gotta let him see y'all. Go to work.
He gotta go to work in 5 minutes. Savage.
Natasha win. Natasha win. Come on, Natasha.
Okay, what you doing over there smoking? I see a little hug. I can't. Can't you use when it's burning? Savage. Savage.
He's God there. I'm real.
Thank you, Big Beppo. Savage.
Savage. Like, he playing podcasts or money playing Jordan. Savage. He really low-key.
I've been stroking to the east. I've been stroking to the west. I've been stroking. I've been stroking.
Your eyes shut.